number one.
How is Dress Up Darling whack?
I honestly don't like it.
It's just a cosplayer who teases her boyfriend.
Yeah, that's just nothing but incel fuel.
Incel fuel? Wow!
That anime is whole incel fuel. Let's be real on that.
Incel fuel? Really? Even though he probably fucks the girl at the end?
Probably. I didn't finish it.
I want to say this is incel. I'll say this is anti-otaku stuff because, like, no, it's waifu. It's honestly a waifu anime. Let's all be real. This is made for like the character to attach the viewer to attach itself to the main character, since the main character is like socially awkward and shit. But my theory still stands about anime.
Incel fuel.
Wow. So socially awkward people are incels? Wow. Dang. Go ahead, King.
No. That's not what I'm 100% saying.
Dang.
That's not what I'm 100% saying.
You hear that, socially awkward boys? You better man the fuck up.
Yeah. Hey. Whoa. Ew. Yeah. Pop me a perk and I got the whole wallet. Met her drip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Kylie beat, awesome, Johnson. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Bombings on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst daily. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her weave. All I nigga had to.
But no, I think we're streaming. Let me check.
Some pussy, bitch, please. Can I have some time to myself, bitch, leave. Been going through some shit, can a nigga just grieve? Damn it, hoe, that's a new pet peeve. Thumb in her whole red bitch like sleep. Chain on my neck, got cocaine in my necklace. Been in LA too long, I'm reckless. Yo, ex-girlfriend on my checklist. I don't never know who the fuck I'm texting. Ew, stop hitting me up. Get off my dick, nigga, get off my nuts. Hop on my dick, baby, show me some love. Start my nut, girl, freeze my cunt. Might propose, might kiss my ones. Pipe her lungs, won't bite my tongue. Pop her ass, I pop my gun.
But no, man, this is I think the first time we ever started this late.
Yeah, it is.
I was thinking of like wanting you to do it tomorrow, but like I already like cleaned up and everything like that. I still haven't washed dishes though. Yeah, I'll probably do that like later after the podcast. My body's hurting right now because of this stretching. But welcome to 210 of the HotSticks podcast. We finally hit season 21.
Hey.
Damn, 210 episodes, bruh. After several years. We here, folks. But nah, fam. How was your fucking yesterday? Since I know you've been asleep most of the day.
Pretty much. I mean, it was alright, I guess.
Yeah, it got kind of cooler. Fucking it's a lot more wind coming through my end. I don't know about your end.
It is a little bit the same way.
Yes, no, fucking, it's kind of cooling down. I looked at the weather today. It was going to drop to like, what, 85, 86? Like, finally,
hopefully.
It's going to drop to my birth year. Shit. But sorry, fam. Nah, man, it's just like fucking, I had a long ass fucking day the day before yesterday, and that shit was annoying.
Annoying in what way?
Me trying to figure out what the fuck streamer you is, bro. Cause like it wasn't on my radar until like a lot of drama started happening with them and all that stuff. So like I had to do my research, but I feel like fucking there's a lot more to it than just what's going on, because we saw the Playboy Max stuff or whatever his name is, having beef with somebody who he put on through streaming and everything like that, and the home dude telling him like, nigga, you ain't gay, stop acting this way, even though fucking dude was just trying to be himself and stuff like that, which sucks. Cause like I feel like a lot of black people when you just meet them or whatnot has this expectation or assumption that you should be this and not yourself or whatnot. And I think that's due to not like getting to know motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
Right.
By the way, I'm talking about streaming right now. By the way,
Yeah, I know.
but man, it's like I just find it just weird that we still in black culture will still come at somebody in front of people on camera just to correct someone and shit like that. Like motherfuckers should have did this shit off camera, but motherfuckers, all the motherfuckers who I've seen in streamer, you're just clip farming, dude. All of them are real life, all of them are in real life streamers, and I just don't get it. Like, bro, if you want to have conversations with people, you could just go to any kind of like fucking card shop or fucking whatever your hobby is or whatever the fuck, right? But no, motherfuckers see it as a job and wanted to stay idle because they want to get that money. Because I think that's what it is. I think just like a lot of these people just want to get this money real quick, and having a personality probably will work.
Well, yeah, because like I did see somebody talk about that what was it? Because I remember seeing like a video of like somebody talking about like how like a lot of them are just like what is it, clout demons and whatnot.
Yeah, a lot of them are clout demons, and it's kind of sad too because like fucking Kai is pushing a lot of this shit. Like I know he's trying to get people up there, but a lot of these people already have fan bases to start with. And yeah, he added some people who didn't have fan bases in there or whatnot and get them up and everything like that. But like I feel he should do this for the smaller streamer than motherfuckers who already have fan bases and stuff.
Yeah, honestly, I do believe that it should be more for people who has like less than 50 subscribers or something like that.
Yeah, like
Instead of just like trying to, because like, isn't one of the people on there like Plague Boy Max or something like that?
yeah. That's what I was talking about earlier.
Yeah. Okay. So it was Plague Boy Max. Yeah.
A few other people are there too that I cannot say. Like I'm surprised the Spider-Man dude they get in. Those niggas has been fans, but I just find it like highly weird that we're doing this again. I guess because he's getting money off it too. Like everybody's getting paid, but like I don't think like a lot of our own people don't know how to network that well.
I mean, in technicality, it is in technicality our fault too.
Yeah, no, it is 100% me and your fault. We did this to the black community.
Damn, that's crazy work.
But no, continue, fam.
Nah, because this is basically once again that type of like creator thing where you want more, you know, black creators like in the market, but then like the same people who want like more black creators in the market don't want to support said black creators.
Yeah, no, you're right. Like, mind you, Kai Cenat is actually sort of doing this by allowing a lot of these black creators to pop on his stuff and everything like that. But at the same time, it doesn't help like, and this is just my opinion right here. It doesn't help like the majority of it because people will see this, especially people who hate us will see this and be like, look at those Negroes acting up right over there instead of just like consuming the content like, hey, maybe some of these dudes actually have like good personalities and whatnot, but it's trapped in so much fucking drama and stuff like that that like it just looks weird when you see motherfuckers just clip farming just to rage bait and stuff like that, and that's their only content. They don't really bring anything.
Yeah, but then you also got to look at like who we normally push though.
Yeah, and like mind you, when I first got into Twitch, it was about gaming and stuff like that, but now it's been taken over by a lot of people who just sit there and just talk to their audience, which I find is weird because I'd rather do something than to sit there and talk to my audience all day. You know what I mean? But then again,
I mean,
we get people like iShowSpeed who did all those other things, and now he's doing in real life content himself. But at least he's going outside and meeting new people and everything, right? Like,
yeah.
if it wasn't for him going to the soccer games, we wouldn't find out how racist Argentina was. Yeah, I actually looked that shit up. Apparently, they got rid of 85%. No, 87% of their black and indigenous fucking peoples, and add in a fuck ton of Europeans.
I'm not surprised at that.
Yeah, just a metric fuck ton. It's crazy. But no, with that about hating, bro, why are we hating on mutants?
All right, so I saw like a video that kind of like made me realize like a few things, cause like yeah, I think honestly I honestly think that if like the mutants from the X-Men like actually like existed in real life, we would actually hate those motherfuckers. I'm
Yeah,
not even gonna
especially
hold
if
you
they're
on it.
black.
Nah, not it ain't even it, like the funny thing is it's not even like because of like skin color or anything else like that. It's literally because they make the dumbest decisions.
Well,
And
no.
it ends up
Have you
being like,
heard about the mutants versus the KKK? Because they do have that in the universe.
oh, I have not seen that one.
So, hold on. So there was this group that was followed by this military dude. We see him at the last. We see him in like the first season of X-Men '97. But yeah, it's like a lot of anti-mutants in X-Men. Anti-mutant, mutant. Oh, mutant wrong. What are they fucking called? Hold on, here, I'm gonna stream it.
All right.
Oops, I just going through the wrong sound hole. Hold on, because they won't be able to hear it in stream, so I gotta do it this way. Change window. Change window. Alright.
Sold them into Genosian slavery? The Republic of Free Genosha objects strenuously to the use of the term slavery. Mutant powers are a resource to be managed like any other.
The mutant race will no longer be managed, Mr. Delegate.
Lock this thing in first.
Until I have finished.
Oh yeah.
Ladies,
Bro told him to have a seat.
you have been chosen to witness the announcement of a momentous event in the history of our planet. The liberation of mutant kind has begun. Too long have we suffered under the oppression of humankind. I have witnessed firsthand the barbarous treatment of mutants on your wretched little island. I will not allow this madness to continue.
Damn.
Not Jubilee!
We have seen communities torn apart by the jealous hatred of our mutant gifts.
So that's what it is. FOH.
The FOH.
Yeah, the KKK, the X-Men. Dead ass.
Firm among us. Some mutants conceal their true power.
Oh yeah, Archangel. I think that's what his name was.
While their spirit suffocates. Others have gone into hiding beneath your cities, huddling in the darkness like rats. There are those who have tried nobly to enlighten their human brethren, to strive for freedom and equality for all men. Their efforts have been repaid with brutality and hatred.
How do you get these clips?
I know.
The missing mutant scientist.
It must have been the cameraman following them around.
The asteroid, where any mutant may live apart from humanity, free from its cruelty. The first exodus will begin in 24 hours near Genosha.
Apocalypse.
Thereafter, mutants who wish to
Fucking
join
Dr.
us shall gather at
Sinister.
designated pickup points once the first pilgrims are settled. My mission is peaceful. Any intervention would make it otherwise. The decision is yours.
Oh, Magnus, we have been through so much. Can my failure be so complete?
Oh, I can't wait to see you fight Dr. Doom.
Old ass nigga trying to punch Dr. Doom in his fucking advanced wheelchair. I don't, because both Magneto and Professor X isn't going to be in that universe. New universe. It's going to be inside that movie, right?
Yeah, because I think what's happening is I think that what they're calling it like a collision. So basically, there's like two different universes, and I think in order to like stop the whole thing, one of the universes must get like banished or something.
That's so dumb. I hate this acquisition from Fox into fucking Fox lore into fucking Disney lore, fucking mutants and X-Men and stuff like that. I hate it here. Just bring them out. Bring out the same fucking actors and have the same fucking script. We don't need to do this fucking different universes and shit like that because the timeline got fucked and Spider-Man's in a different universe now and not in the same universe and all this other stupid shit. God damn it, I hate it here.
I mean, I kind of figured they were going to go that route the moment Robert Downey Jr. was going to play Doom. I was like, oh, so I'm guessing they're going to do some alternate universe because there's no reason why you should be playing Doom.
Right? Like, he's done. They're done. He's done acting. Unless Ronnie Downey Jr. is broke, because I know he got a fuck ton of money doing the adventure shit, right? Unless like he really does like Disney and Marvel, because like they were all burnt out of this shit too. Like all those actors were burned out. That's why they were bringing a lot of new ones and having like the old squad. Let's like sit back in the background a little bit, or like give some people or side characters their own films and stuff like that, right? But to like fucking just have Ronnie Downey Jr. do it again is just like wild.
But like, would you think it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, we've known them. Well, there's like a lot of people who was introduced to Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man. So whenever you see Iron Man, you think of him. Like it's kind of like the same thing with like Hugh Jackman and Wolverine.
Yeah, which is crazy because I remember Hugh Jackman and a lot of other stuff besides this one. It just became super popular. Has a tall manlet.
As a tall manlet is crazy word.
Well, I'm not calling Hugh Jackman a tall manlet. I'm calling like Wolverine a tall manlet.
Oh yeah.
Because you know he's like Wolverine's actually really fucking short, bro.
Yeah, he is. I remember those game sprites.
Yeah, that nigga was like crouching and he's still smaller than everybody else on the fucking team. Like stand up straight Wolverine. But no, I think you're kind of right. Like, if mutants actually exist, we'd be definitely hating, bro. Like, we'd probably be on this podcast talking about those damn mutants. I wish they switched the weather so it'd be colder. Iceman, get out there.
Oh, speaking of Iceman, in technicality, he should be an Omega level mutant, but for some reason, he's not.
Yeah, because after they made him gay, they removed his Omega status.
Because I didn't even know about him like literally freezing hell over.
Oh, what? What do you mean by that?
Oh yeah, I gotta find like the video again. But like there was a dude that was like explaining some of the stuff that like Iceman can actually do, and one of them was he legit froze hell over.
How the fuck did he get to hell? Did he die?
I gotta look that up like in general to be honest.
Iceman going to hell must be like Dark Souls for him, bro. Once he takes a step, nigga, that's his leg. That nigga is turning into water. Call that nigga Waterman. Nigga like water.
Oh, okay. I figured out. I found a video I saw like
Stream
the other day.
slut.
Hold on. Stream that slut is crazy word.
Yeah, streaming, yes.
Alright, everyone, listen up. This meeting is for Omega level mutants only. I'm your host, Magneto. Let's get the roll call started. We got mutant Stephen Hawking. Professor X. Hey, man. Magneto. And shut up, I'll take your wheelchair from you. Damn. We also have Storm, my Nubian queen. Hey, who doing it like us, bro? For real. All right, I think that's everybody that's showing up today. Did I miss anyone? Oh, yeah, you forgot about me. Yo, is that Iceman? Look, Iceman, this meeting is for Omega level mutants only. Yeah, matter of fact, why don't you put some ice cubes in my drink?
I froze that nigga.
Hey, what'd you do to Storm? She's frozen. How's she frozen? I don't see no ice. Oh, no. She's frozen in time. Man, I gotta be careful when I sneeze. I don't want to freeze the entire world. Wait a minute, you can freeze time, the world. What else can you do? Oh, I've frozen hell before. Hell? Like, yeah, actual hell. Yeah, Charles, why did you tell me Iceman was this powerful? What, freezing time and hell? I didn't even know he could do that. Damn, you're really like that? Yes, I'm cold as fuck.
Yeah.
I see what okay. I really am Omega level though. I'll freeze all this shit. Oh.
That's so dumb. I love how he only has Storm and Professor X, even though there's like 80 other more Omega level mutants like Gambit, who like fucking defeated Onslaught, who was an Omega level mutant.
Yeah. Gambit, Jean Grey.
Fucking Cyclops, if you just keep his eyes open for long enough.
Oh yeah, that too.
Who else? Juggernaut. Oh, Juggernaut is kind of more of magic than a mutant.
Oh yeah, huh?
Yeah, because the helmet gives him his power. That's why.
Yeah, I forgot. The moment the helmet comes off, he doesn't really have his power like that anymore.
Yeah, that's why when
that.
Rogue touched his ass like without no condom, she fucking was like, too much power. I remember that. So this was funny. But no, there's a lot of Omega level mutants. Like, obviously Storm is an Omega level mutant because like she just controls the weather. Like, how strong are you just control the weather? Who else? I think Gambit. I can't really think of any more mutants. Mystique doesn't count because she could just switch because she doesn't have control powers. Morph could probably do it because Morph I think can control have powers. I think. Hold on, let's actually look this up.
I'm trying to remember if like the difference between like Mystique's and Morph's power, because I think Morph just can imitate the person, but they can't imitate their power. I think that's how it was like described to me, I think.
Mutant. Still missing the second T. Alright, so we have the list here. Monarch, Iceman, Elixir, Marvel Girl, Legion, Magneto, Protest, Mr. M, Storm, Strife, Exodus, Kid Omega, really? Powerhouse, Viking, Hope, and Cassandra, and then Nova. Cassandra Nova, sorry.
Damn.
I have Xavier here, but they don't have his thing here? Ah, they don't have everybody here. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, this one's a longer list. Maggot?
Yeah.
Wait, you can still see my stream?
No, I was looking at looking at like a list too, but there was like a dude called Maggot.
Bro, fucking when soon as you said this shit, this is what I fucking saw right here. Oh, it's a nigga. I think it's a nigga. You might be a nigga. Functional for American comic books published by Marvel Comics. What is his powers? Alter ego, abilities. Slug-based digestion system. Psi-perophony? What is that? Has two meanings. The study of psychological memory instrument. Called psychochromatics. The mainstream science. And alleged ability to the spiritualism. Let me go to the wiki. Actually, why not just do this? Copy. Go to YouTube. Bam. We need a short story. We don't need this long shit. Under 3 minutes. Joe Rogan! Every fucking time, bro.
Paranormal psychology, additionally recognized as parapsychology, is the science.
I hate this. She's coming out my left ear.
Yeah, okay, so I wasn't the only one, okay.
That's crazy, and I had to turn that shit right off. I guess you can control, like, something in the spirit realm, I guess? self-effusivity, psychonesis, or pyronesis. Disease vector? That's crazy. But no, let's get back to the matter at hand. Yeah, man, I think like unless I turn into a mutant, I think I'd be racist towards mutants. Not gonna lie. It'll only be normal races. It'll just be like, hey, it's not all mutants, but those other mutants over there, they need to get out of here.
Also, I think like a majority of mutants, like I think like they don't realize they have powers until they accidentally do something.
Yeah, like it's usually explained to like a lot through like puberty or whatnot, just like how they do the quirks in My Hero. But you see like young kids with quirks in My Hero, so
That is true.
I
And then you
believe.
try to make everybody birth quirks like you over there, Joe Jackson, aka what's his face, Endeavor?
Did you say birth quirk?
No. Unless you're trying to have somebody, like you're trying to birth people just to make quirks like Endeavor.
I always
AKA
thought that
Joe
was
Jackson.
crazy when they try to redeem his ass. But like, nigga, like the mom, understandably she went crazy, but that's because that's his fault, bro. She loved you. He did all this shit just so you can have a fire and ice baby, just so you can talk All Might. I'm like, damn, that you
Well,
suck,
remember,
Endeavor.
he bought her technically.
Oh, he did. That's right. Yeah, as soon as they start giving that nigga like a redemption arc, I was like, I hate this show. Like the whole anime community, like, nah, hit that bitch again. That's why he's got so popular.
Look, I don't like that. I don't like that he's a piece of shit father, but I can't deny that he does have a cool design.
Yeah, no, one of the best designs in My Hero. Which, by the way,
Yeah.
isn't this My Hero just X-Men without like the racism?
Actually, yeah, it kind of looks like it has a lot of like properties of the X-Men, but it also kind of uses the popularity system from the boys.
Yeah, which is weird. What the fuck is Cross Zone Renan? Why there's big titties on my screen?
Damn, that's crazy word.
I'm gonna bookmark this for later. Listen, it's a fighting game, okay? I have to bookmark this. That thumbnail got big ass titties, and I have to look at these later.
Ivy is right there
Ivy? Ivy?
from Soul Calibur.
Ivy? She
Look,
hasn't
what's
got
wrong
an
with the
upgrade since
gills?
Soul Calibur fucking 5. Or what are we on now? 5 or 6?
I think 6. Yeah, there was a 6. So yeah.
You know what's funny? We haven't had any new fucking Soul Calibur games in a while. Because didn't Soul Calibur 6 come out like some decades ago?
Maybe because I think like whenever it was, because I think 2B was even in that game if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Soul Calibur 6 came out in 2018, so almost 10 years ago.
Yes. That's crazy. But no, about craziness, you want to talk about NTE?
Yeah, let's talk about NTE.
Bruh. I only got up to episode 2, and I was gonna spoil it, but I didn't know this nigga would have a girlfriend, bro. That makes me upset.
Oh, I did see like a little bit of that. The Otter TV guy, right?
Yeah, the mascot.
Yeah, the mascot.
But no,
Because that's where you're introduced to like the she's a vampire, right? Like is she a vampire or a bat?
to be honest, I think she's both. You talking about
Yeah,
the
I
fucking
need
vampire Lily,
clarification.
right? The shit we have to use like tomatoes and stuff like that because she's really hungry.
Yeah.
Do we ever get an ending to that shit, or did we get it to be continued with that shit? Because I don't remember.
From what it looks like a to be continued. I'm not too sure. Like I'm still trying to figure out how this game works.
Yeah, because fucking mind you, it's still early in the game. I understand Rainbow's sitting there like showing off and stuff like that and everything. I didn't want to get spoiled and all that good stuff, but like that game has not been out that long. How does he have all this shit?
Well, he did. Well, yesterday he did tell me that. Oh, I would just you just have to constantly do like the dailies and everything, and you'll eventually get everybody. But I was like, bruh, I'm still trying to figure out like how generous this system really is.
To be honest, it's not that generous from what it looks like. Unless like you explore like a lot of shit. Cause like I ran out of money because I just started buying like new shit or whatnot. I bought the new car or whatnot that put me down by a lot. But I realized I was supposed to buy that car because it was part of another whole nother tutorial.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, so I got the slow ass fucking car that was going like 140, but I had to upgrade that shit by a lot, so it go like 100 and like fucking 80. And I was just racing and shit like that, right? Until I got to a race that I couldn't really beat. But no,
Let's see.
go ahead.
Damn. Okay. I guess we just gotta ask Google then.
No, don't ask Google about the lowly babas.
Uh-uh.
I'm so upset I found out that the whole lowly baba shit is actually like a fucking thing. Like I didn't know like lowly baba means like legal lowly or some stupid ass shit, right? But like, I just hate it. Dead ass. But no,
Vampire vibe character or the sleepy little vampire. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna keep her as a vampire then.
I hope this is not gonna justify how she looks.
Damn.
No, cause like mind you,
I
go ahead.
I was about to say, I guess like calling her a vampire does make sense considering that like I see like a lot of tomato based things around her, which usually I don't know like how universal like this is because I remember it did happen in like the Blood series, but like apparently they were like using like tomato juice as a replacement for blood.
For Blood Plus?
No, yeah, I think like I think the vampires in like the Blood series, I remember like some of them like instead of like taking other people's blood, they would like their replacement was like tomato juice or something.
Oh. Yeah, no, somebody who watched Blood. I didn't watch Blood Plus because it was a gore fest. I didn't know that actually.
Yeah, I could have sworn there was like a couple of other media that they kind of did something like that, but I don't remember where.
But
Let's
no,
see.
I enjoy the like scalability of a lot of the fucking shit, cause like I didn't know you could scale that whole building.
Oh yeah, like they did a really good job when it came down to like what you can explore in that game.
All the mapping and everything and shit.
In that one stupid way to unlock one of the phone booths.
Yeah, fuck that shit, bro. Bro, you have to climb that whole fucking thing and then you gotta do more parkour. Fuck out of here, nigga. I cheesed the fuck out of that, by the way. I cheesed the living shit out of that shit, bro. Which I wonder if there's any more mechanics that they like actually have in there where you can just cheese a bunch of shit.
I'm hoping so, because that was ridiculous. That I guess that basically encourages you to basically get all the characters in a way.
Yeah. Any characters you enjoy right now?
Right now, my main priority, and I'm glad she's a standard character, is
If you say, man, I swear to God, I'm uninstalling a life.
nah, is Daffodil.
Oh,
I think she's like I think that's best girl.
The cop? I think she's the cop, right?
Oh, is she a cop?
Yeah, because she's the part of the organization. I mean, fuck. I haven't been paying attention to the story, to be honest. But I believe she's a part of the organization that put you in after the tutorial.
Maybe that is it. Let's see. She's a member of the Ebon Antique Shop.
Which, by the way, are we like
Oh,
a
right.
part
She
of the
does
agency
show
or
up
some
in
shit?
there. So from what I'm looking at, that's what I'm guessing. Like I guess like after like what's his face accidentally like found us like in the beginning, I guess he was like, oh, you have like a lot of you have like very good esper abilities. I guess we're gonna take you in now.
Yo,
And,
which
like,
is weird.
I don't know.
I don't know y'all niggas. I got
And then I
amnesia.
was like, yeah, I was like, of course we have another pro tag in a gacha game that has amnesia. Come on.
No, what I hope they add as
Everybody
characters.
do not need to have amnesia.
No, what I want to so what I want for them to add for characters is Sentai or the Tokusai characters that they have running around.
Oh yeah.
Because I was like, yes, finally some Tokusai and fucking a gacha game. I hope we get these skins or cosplay as these people, because I would definitely love to be the blue one.
Or at least get a playable character that's kind of like them.
Nah, they're gonna give us a mission probably where we're fucking on one of the stages fighting as one of them. Like, they're not gonna give us that, bro. But it's weird seeing like.
I believe they will.
But it's weird seeing like fucking Kamen Rider, Power Rangers, fucking Space Seraph mix on stage, just fighting. But no, I hate Mint. I don't like how she is. Though, like, I have to turn to Japanese because I got really sick of her English fucking voice acting.
I don't think it's that bad.
It's bad. That would tore away from me from Genshin because that whole fucking Pami talking for you and shit like that, right? Her voice is just annoying.
Oh yeah, oh no, most definitely. Paimon's voice was definitely always annoying. Well, actually, no, I'll give it credit at first, like in the first like 1.0 patches and everything.
Mm-hmm.
She wasn't that bad. But I think it was like as time go on, she became a lot more annoying.
Mm.
And then like when they eventually did change VAs, it was definitely a breath of fresh air. But it still kind of has like that annoyance. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm.
She kind of sound like the newer Paimon's voice kind of sounds more like a chipmunk than anything.
Oh, she got a new voice actor?
Yeah, they eventually changed VA. They eventually did change VAs because like the previous VA was basically bitching about a lot of stuff. So
well, what's she bitching about?
Oh, it's been a while. If I remember correctly, it was around the time where they were having trouble with the whole like voice actor thing.
They want AI
where
and
everybody
shit?
was going on the strike. Yeah, where they were like trying to do the strike thing, but like she wasn't really participating in it because she was one of the few people who wasn't getting affected by it per se. But she was still like it's weird. She was doing like this hypocritical thing where she wasn't affected by it, but at the same time she would act like that she was with the voice actors that was like trying to protest.
So she was supporting them but wasn't supporting them physically.
Pretty much. She was basically being hypocritical. Like it's kind of like around the time where like we started the pandemic and you had all those celebrities talking about, hey, we're staying in the house ourselves, you know, you can do it too. And I'm just like, yeah, in that $1 million mansion that you in where you have unlimited access to anything while hardly anybody has stuff to
I don't think she was in a mansion. I think she was in an apartment when we saw that video.
Who?
The voice actress of Paimon.
No, I'm not. Well, not her, but I'm talking about like that time where like you remember like when we started the pandemic, and you had like all those celebrities like Kim Kardashian and all of them talking about, hey, we can stay in the house too. You guys can stay in the house as well. I'm just like, yeah, in that $1 million mansion you have.
You're right. Motherfucking, but dude,
I think
go ahead.
I was about to say, I think one of them was like in a pool, as they say it, in a jacuzzi, as they're saying that.
Yeah, it's like we don't have the necessities that you have. Some of these motherfuckers are dirt poor, stuck inside the fucking house, can't do shit. All they can do either be on the computer or be on watching TV or whatnot, or watching whatever they're being trapped inside the house with somebody they probably don't even like.
And shit is so stupid.
It's all kinds of bad, bro. But no, fucking, I like how we don't have any like modern RPGs that look like this.
Yeah, I think this is definitely a breath of fresh air, like when it comes down to this, because I was not expecting this to be like legit got like fantasy world GTA.
Yeah. Fuck, I haven't committed any crimes yet, but this is still a card that gave my watch level 1 star. But I realized after like moving to like an area or whatnot where they can't really get to you, always works.
No, I got like it was weird. I got like a 1 star like earlier yesterday because what was it? I was trying to stop like the bullies and I for some reason um that actually like got the cops attention for some reason. I don't know why.
Did you do any damage? From what I have seen him play or whatnot, you don't really hit anybody unless they're like an enemy.
Yeah, exactly.
Which I find kind of weird. But like I have tried to steal cars when parked cars and got in trouble for that shit and was like, you know what, I'm just gonna just bounce. I stole a lot of motorcycles, by the way. Motorcycles are fast as fuck in this game.
They are. Also, I think the only thing that this game is missing is like those random like lines that like NPCs be saying in a Grand Theft Auto that be like out of pocket.
Right? Like I'm hoping I'm hearing I'm hoping to hear something fucking out of pocket in NT, but I haven't found anything yet. Cause now I'm missing my shit's in Japanese.
There's probably somebody who modded the game so like you have those type of voice lines in it.
Modded fucking NTE, bro. That's crazy. That game really came out. But no, whatchamacallit? I do like who just messaged me? I am enjoying the game so far, even though I'm on my COA kick right now. Oh shit. Oh, my cleaning lady's coming I think tomorrow? Yes, I have a cleaning lady.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, I care that much about my apartment.
Made the dog
Friday,
guy
okay.
a 4-star, a 4-star. I said they made the dog dude an A class.
Yeah. Wait, are you playing right now? Because I pop it on right now.
No, I'm not playing. I'm not playing right now. I was like looking at like the character list.
But no, what's your thoughts on the game so far? Because I don't want to keep taking up the topic.
All right, so far my major complaint so far is the overall layout of the game. If that makes sense, like where you see like all the text and everything.
Yeah,
it looks too similar to Star Rail.
Really? I haven't played Star Rail.
Yeah,
so.
it looks very similar. Let me see if I can. Let's see. Neverness. Let's see if I can actually like show like a side by side of.
Yeah, show that side by side. Yes. Yes. Here we are.
Or like wait, how can I search this? Because not text layout. That's kind of weird.
Take your time, or just stream it.
Or actually, I can pretty much do this. So let me see. That means I gotta open up 2 separate tabs of YouTube.
Yes, and fuse the 2 tabs to make them into one, kinda.
Uh, let's see.
And more,
Into
and more. And I hate this phone.
and I hate this phone. To
That song stuck in
well,
my
maybe
head.
I
Thank you
should
for putting
see.
that song in my fucking head, you prick. I'm over here just vibing. All of a sudden, he just dropped this song that has a fucking long ass fucking intro song, bro.
Let's see. I guess that will be like the best. Hold on. Let's see if I can get to certain. Okay, so and then let's see from Star Rail that I can basically.
Yeah, star that rail. I mean, rail that star. Yeah. Oh fuck.
Uh.
Star that real hard. Yeah. Yo, what if
That's
you
crazy
came up to a
word.
girl, right? And you're fucking her, and she just sounds like that. It's like, yeah, big boy, get that shit. From the back, yeah.
That's crazy work.
Yeah, you're breaking my womb, yes.
Uh.
Tap that ass.
Okay.
Pause.
You sound like the one like Eminem skit when they
Oh
were
yeah,
like
violent
making when he was
shade.
making fun of
Uh,
yeah, where they were making fun of the Insane Clown Posse.
oh yeah, suck that dick.
Uh,
So
so like you see how like the text layout like looks right here, right?
yeah.
So this is Neverness to Everness. So and then look at the text layout to Star Rail.
Aren't they made by the same people?
No, they're made by different companies. That's the funny thing about it.
Oh no! You
Yeah, they
serious?
look like they got similar. They look like they got similar layouts and whatnot. That's what's kind of throwing me off.
That's crazy. But no, theirs is a little bit different because they don't have the little accent or symbol that's under their name. This got the
Yeah,
line.
that's like the only thing. That's like the only thing that's like kind of like making it different. But you can see what I mean by like they kind of look like they got the same like layout in a way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was crazy work when I thought about that.
But my only gripe, my actual real gripe with it, like, mind you, I could like take Mint talking and stuff like that because that's all fine and everything. But my only real gripe with the game is how their banners look.
With the whole like trying to play Monopoly and everything.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate it so much. Just let me play for my shit. Open like that shit like it's a pack, or like if it's just like a fucking figurine box, and just give me that. I don't need all this flare in my fucking face and shit.
You know, I haven't like really pulled on it that much, but I can tell that that looks very enduring because like remember when remember like how rage enduring it was like playing Cuphead and you're like 1 second away from actually beating the boss and they show you where you're about to beat the boss
Okay,
at.
so my thing with that, I'm fine with that because that tells me though I'm actually doing good if I just go harder and just switch up my weapons to the right time and shit like that. I could get this boss because it gives you that point of fuck. I was that close. Maybe I could do it again. But it
Yeah,
does suck
exactly.
when you die and it's like that bar is not even halfway filled yet. We're talking about like, what the fuck you mean? But with the flare or fair or whatnot, right? It's just too flashy for me. And mind you, there are options. I think there are options to skip the intro or whatnot and skip the rolling just to get your shit. But at the same time, I'm getting sick and tired of this person be skipping this shit, bro. I don't need to see all this dice rolling. Just give me my shit as soon as I go to the banner, bro. You know I'm gonna use a 10 pool. Just give me my 10 pool and let me leave. I don't need to see this fucking Monopoly shit, bro. That's why I like Wuthering Waves and like other gacha games that just opens the shit for you. Like we don't have time for all this extra shit.
Which I get.
But no, fucking. I do have a couple characters I like. Like I like fucking Christian mommy who comes with the giant cross. Parachalicia mommy because she has underwear, like actual underwear, no spats. Like I like the modesty of this fucking game, but at the same time, they get the parachalicia underwear. It's crazy. Like she not wearing spats. She just out here with a skirt flying like this. Which, by the way, I think she's support. I believe. I haven't seen her heal because I've been trying to use her heal for like a cool minute.
Let's see. Her name is Aurelia, right?
I believe so. Fuck, now I'm getting a bunch of X-Men shit on my thing. Like, I don't mind it, but it's still hilarious.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. You know what? I think the thing I do like about this game is design. Like the default designs aren't really that bad.
Yeah, no, a lot of default designs are really good. Like Outdoor, I like his design a lot.
Oh yeah.
Too bad he's a range character though, because that design did not give me range character.
Is like all range characters considered condensate? Is that like what all the range characters are?
I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you, bro.
Let's see, condensate. Huh.
We talked about Obsession in the podcast, right?
Yeah, I think we did in the last one or whichever one we had 13 in here.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
we did talk about Obsession.
Okay, good. Just making sure because I've been getting videos for Obsession for like 2 weeks now.
I saw like a few things about like Obsession like pop up on my feed.
NTE. Oops. NTE roster. Wait, is Linko like a 2 characters in 1 or something? Or is that her stand? I can't wait till we get stand characters in this game, by the way.
Yeah, I would be kind of curious of how they're gonna do that. Linko.
Yeah, I'm looking at the fucking NCE characters. Also, I like. Go ahead.
Would she be considered using like a puppet or something like that?
Puppeteer
Like,
character?
would she be more of a? Yeah, like wouldn't that be like considered like a puppet character or something?
I wouldn't know. We have to see her pop out. Like she's unknown. She's coming out soon. Like we only get 2 new characters soon.
Wait, then who was like the one that was like kind of sort of using a puppet or something?
Was it a tutorial? Because I do not remember.
It was a character that you do a tutorial with.
It's not Shink. How you pronounce the dragon girl's name? Shinku?
Yeah, I think it's Shinku.
Oh, the main character's name is Zero. I hate it here. I'm gonna have to rename this nigga Zero. The actual fucking. Did you do the quest to change your gender?
I thought like I thought you just choose like whatever gender in the first one, like when
You
you start the game.
you can, but there's a side quest to change your gender.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember any of the characters that has a puppet. Like my only closest to say is Luce the vampire lily.
Oh wait, it was I think it was Hannah
So was
or
Hannah?
Hannah.
You sure? Cause
Yeah,
I have her.
the pink hair chick.
Yeah, I have her actually.
Yeah, because like, don't she call like a puppet thing to like do like the attacks or whatnot,
I don't know. She's not
or
on my
like a
team like at
doll?
all.
Let's see.
I can just hear Middle Mouse is struggling.
That's crazy word. I'm surprised like it's picking up my mouse.
Oh, those are fucking hearts on her hands. Hey, question. Do you, are there any like you know how there's cat girls and shit in this? Is that related to
Yeah.
the beast race and all the beast humans? I mean, beast males look like that, or like, do we have some like actual half and halves here? Because ain't no goddamn way we got Skyka or Skya here, right? And like we have nothing but other like normal males running around and shit like that.
Oh, the dog dude, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out like overall like how race actually like plays in this world, because it is kind of weird that we have like a full-blown dog dude and then we just have like a bunch of girls with cat ears. But then again, like they kind of do a similar thing in what is it? They kind of do like a similar thing in ZZZ, where it's
Mm-hmm.
like you have someone like Potra and Lycon that like looks full-blown animal, but then you also have like Nekomata that just like a girl with cat ears. And then you have Ellen Joe, which is just a girl with a shark tail.
Yeah. Fucking. Bro, I say they only did it for the females. They need to do it for the males too. I want my best boy to look as human as possible. Even though I do like the design of Skia. Fucking. They should have did that with the rest of the women. And by the
True,
way, go ahead.
I was about to say, yeah, I do kind of hope we do get like a full-blown like furry woman.
Which, by the way, I hope we get like every single race that's here, because I only see the little lowly fucking demon shit, vampire chick, fucking pointed ears characters, and then we have the humans, and then the non-humans, the furry bunch.
Well, you're like hoping we get something like tieflings or something like that.
I hope we get goblins, nigga. What the fuck you mean, tieflings?
Oh, goblins? Yeah.
I need my modern goblin girl and her to have a huge ass fucking Gatling gun for no reason.
That is very specific.
I am thinking of fucking Poppy from League of Legends.
Oh.
Cause she's a short stack, adorable little Yoda with a cannon, and that like is hot. Hold on, do I have my soundboard up? Actually, no, that's the right. No. Here we go.
Sensational.
But no, I do have to make another soundboard. I got like 5 spaces left. But I'm enjoying NTE, even though I went back to COA. It's a World of Warcraft private server, which by the way, it's just topics, by the way. A lot of stuff has came out for hold on, wait, I gotta check my notes real quick. Hold on. Where's my NTT note? Explaining the game. No, that's something else. Black people. Okay, no, we talked about that already. Why don't I have notes for fucking NTE, but I have notes for World of Warcraft? I hate it here.
That's crazy word.
I probably did the notes, saved it, and didn't save it, and just closed the game. I mean, closed the notepad. Damn.
Oh.
But no, so what the fuck? What was that? Is that a dog?
I don't know.
But no, to change topic a little bit, do you have anything to add before we change topic?
Well, I still gotta play like more of the game, so I guess like that is kind of it for right now.
All right, hit me up when you get to episode 2, so we can actually be like caught up, because I do not want to spoil episode 2 for you, or
Okay.
chapter 2, or whatever the fuck it's called. But no, I like the aesthetic of World of Warcraft, the leveling, the gameplay, and everything like that. But I don't play retail World of Warcraft because I feel that it's the same shit every single fucking expansion with nothing new or brings nothing to the table. Like, I wish I was playing between like Cataclysm and Mr. Pandora, because like motherfuckers is like, oh, it was actually something that was different for World of Warcraft. But I got back into World of Warcraft playing a Warlords of Draenor, which was actually pretty fun, but I got sick of sitting in my garrison for 8 hours while waiting for queues. Fucking, I end up doing private servers, not because I'm broke, not because some other factors or whatnot. It's strictly because I got sick of doing the same gameplay loop and nothing new's coming out of it, right? And so I play on private servers like Project Ascension, which is a Wrath of the Lich King emulator that has something unique that no other private server that I've seen had up to this date, which is building your own class or class list, where you have like all the 9 classes combined into one spec, and you can just build your class from there to make new like classes and shit like that. Like you can make something like a battle mage. Like that's like a mage with like fucking warrior skills and shit like that, right? Or you can make yourself like a pure shadow priest, which is a mixture of warlock and priest with some other fucking skills that are in there, right? My main for DPS is a pure shadow, where like you cast shadow bolt like 10 to 8 times, and after that you just cast a duke to deal massive fucking AoE damage. Like, I think the most I've seen is like 90k.
Oh shit.
Yeah, 90k is a lot, nigga. You're taking out a few people in the mob. But no, they brought out a new unique class. Like, mind you, the map's the same as Wrath of the Lich King. It goes all the way up to like classic though, and TBC. If you haven't went to Wrath of the Lich King yet, because they show finagling stuff and everything like that, even though they have a PTR server right there. But that's besides the point. They bought out another server that has 21 unique classes, and oh my god, they're so fun, bro.
Oh shit.
Like, when playing in the PTR, I was like, holy shit, goddamn, this shit is so good. Yes. I was just coming every single time, just coming. But like, they put it out for all their normal servers, took it out PTR, and I kind of feel like they nerfed a lot of the fucking leveling experiences for like classes like Chronomancer. And Chronomancer is a time wizard. Just time wizard. It's just a time wizard that that can use time and stuff like that to stop time and everything. I know my character Dia Branda.
Dia Branda is crazy word.
Yeah, fucking I'm waiting to get my fucking I'm trying to figure out, because before they changed everything about it, the Chronomaster used as an actual pet that you could name. I want to call my pet the Place. Like, only like 4 people got the fucking the reference in the PTR, but I don't know what they did with the pet. So like, I'm sitting here just confused, like, where my time pet? But no, they have like classes like Barbarian, which is good, fucking Ranger, which should have been there in the first place. Hold on, COA classes. So here, I'm gonna stream this shit for you real quick.
All right.
So, Bum, 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 bum. I believe they
There we go.
fucking. This might be a long video, by the way. Every day is like my birthday. Hold on, where the fuck did the video go? No, it's not there. I was watching a video. They're saying they took it down. All right, so we about to look at these classes real quick after meeting this dude. Bam. So mind you, this is a private server. Class list, a full overview. This is gonna explain what each class does and everything like that. And do you want to play the whole video or just want to play the gist of it? Because it's a lot.
Wait, like how long is the video?
Oh, 30 minutes. We should be Gucci.
Huh. All right.
I'm gonna pause at certain places to explain this class because in the PTR, I only play like a little bit under half because there's 21 classes, but only played with like 10 of them so far. I got like most of them to max level during the PTR. I haven't gotten all of them to max level yet because it took me a while. Because mind you, I was being lazy with it with a lot of leveling experience and whatnot until I got to 60. Or until I got to 50, where I started streaming my leveling experience because like I'm not putting people through all 60 levels for me just trying to fucking get the levels and shit like that because this is me just boringly farming and I listen to music in the background. So these are not bots, these are actual real fucking people running around. Oh shit. Where did all the views go? That's crazy. They had like damn near 700k views and now that's just missing.
Wait, how are you missing that many views?
I don't know.
To the beginning of your greatest adventure. A realm of possibility.
By the way, this is a lot of stuff that's added through like the community, through private servers and stuff like that. So this is a brand new place.
A festival of creativity.
Also, this is too. These are not in retail.
Of every adventure
Interesting.
together over the past 10 years. Magic ripples out across Azeroth, bringing everything Ascension has ever created into a single massive season. Now is the time to ignite your imagination, to forge classless heroes and archetypes.
Yeah, when I saw Death Grip, so they have like 3 different modes in this game. They have free pick, class, and classless. I mean, draft. Which draft is like, you know how roguelikes will work, like you play a roguelike game, but instead of you getting like certain items, it gives you like certain abilities.
Yeah.
They give you it's that, but like they give it to you to like every other level. So like every other 2 levels, you get a new ability or new fucking skill to use.
That you've never been able to before. To create what you want to. And play the way you want with simple, foundational synergies that let you finally build your hero the way.
By the way, all this is transmog, by the way. They're probably wearing basic armor and all this shit.
You were always meant to.
Oh, shit.
Take what you forge and set off.
So what transmogging is like putting a cosmetic over your armor that you have. Like, let's say you have like a basic sword, but you want to have fucking the most epic looking sword. You could transmog it into looking like that epic sword while still having a basic sword.
Into the most complete, most
exciting
ever created.
Yeah, none of this is in the live game, by the way.
Anything you've yet seen. Face new dangers, delve into new perils, and confront colossal threats. All while creating.
Wait, have they always had mod servers like this?
Not in official servers like retail. So retail is different from private servers. Private servers are 100% cut off from the retail experience. Now, mind you, they treat the shit like how Nintendo treats emulators. So take that what you will.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because
so in technicality, like Blizzard could just instantly end the server because they don't like it, right?
Yes, or infringe on their copyright. Because like this server has been up for 10 years, by the way. And they did a lot of shit. Like they did the classes stuff first, then they built like the fucking 21 classes from the ground up, and then went further from there, which is pretty cool.
Yours.
By the way, these are 40 slot boxes here, by the way. That's a lot of fucking bags for no reason.
Come together with thousands of other players, make new allies and friends, and experiment with extraordinary new features. Enjoy Ascension to the fullest as we...
So, this has not been put into the game yet. It's in the game, but we have to wait till the 24th till we can touch this or whatnot. I didn't know they had mods to where you're driving in Mario Kart, nigga. I was shocked when I seen this shit.
Say, why does this look like Mario Kart?
Yeah, look at this shit. Hold on.
What comes now?
This is basically Rainbow Road.
Yeah, no, 100%.
What awaits us just
but they're gonna show it in here. This is the beginning of the trailer or whatnot.
Over the
don't let Sue Happy Nintendo figure out about that.
Final
Actually, I don't think Nintendo would care because Nightmare Kart exists.
Really?
Yeah, because
the Sue Happy the Sue Happy company that basically sues people for like the smallest reasons.
Yeah, look at the Bloodborne. Look at the Bloodborne port for Bloodborne look up Bloodborne Kart, and they have to change that shit to I think Blood Kart or whatnot. Or they have to change the name of it because Nintendo was like, not Nintendo. What's Nintendo? Yeah, Nintendo was like, nah, fam, you gotta take the cart out of the bag. Take the cart out of the bread.
Chapter of this extraordinary.
I've been here, by the way, and you actually have to parkour this shit. Like, every other gap, you have to actually jump over to get down here. Because, like, getting up here the normal way is annoying as fuck because there's a shit ton of trolls just scattered all down this fucking hill. There's no reason why there should be that many trolls, bro.
Journey. Welcome to Season 10.
Yes.
Hey, that's crazy work that you did.
It's a massive adventure. Everyone comes together to enjoy everything Ascension has ever created.
So these two dungeons are new. Road to the Other Side. I played so many damn much. I memorized how the boss works. Fucking hold on.
A season that integrates.
Okay.
Everything from all of Ascension's
I'm gonna let this play for a bit
into the ultimate classless adventure, while at the same time exploring some of the biggest new updates of all time. You'll have the choice to play on 2 independent seasonal realms: the free pick realm Dawnrise or the wild card realm Dark Moon.
So wild card is just the draft. So so they actually like put this as like kind of a card game a little bit because you do get cards looting up that has skills on it and stuff like that. So take the wild card as this draft for MTG.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, without the mana though.
On Dawnrise, you'll explore an entirely new version of free pick, fusing classes together to create your own.
Yo, I was happy as fuck when they add Death Knight to this shit because like the only reason why I played just so I could play with a Death Knight, and I'm just sitting here like, when
ultimate hero. On Wild, you'll roll random abilities and talents, keep the spells you like, and re-roll the ones you don't to forge a completely unique build. Forge archetypes you've always dreamed about, but that were never possible before with the Class Fusion update, where you'll wield new multi-school spells to trigger unlocked talents and abilities restored to their full power. Choose the new Path of Duality to support hundreds of new hybrid archetypes, all brought together in a brand new character advancement UI. And that's just the beginning. Bolster your creations with unstoppable Death Knights.
Nah, I know he's being all epic and shit like this. He talks for a whole 30 minutes. This is crazy. But yeah, so Death Knights is an actual real class that's in the game, in retail or whatnot, but like, it's a shell of his former self. In retail.
A shell of his like, as in, it was like a lot more like better in the original expansion, or
yes, it's a lot, way much more better than original expansion. So if they didn't change what they changed with Death Knights, I'd probably be like a Death Knight tank, or just be a tank in general in like World of Warcraft, because like I was getting to the point where like I got sick of DPS. I wanted to learn healing, but also I wanted to see how it feels like the tank, because I already knew like half the dungeons in the game.
Oh, that makes sense.
Spells and talents. Explore hundreds of Conquest of Azeroth abilities added to class.
Yeah, so I don't think they talk about Conquest of Azeroth here.
With all the brand new power you've been exploring on COA.
Hold on real quick. I got to do something. So I do want to show you the classes that they have. Damn, it sucks that that video's fucking just gone. 9 months ago, they took down both of them, bro. That sucks.
They couldn't exist in the same universe.
Yeah, this just sucks. Nah, I think they did it so they won't fucking get hit with anything.
Excuse me.
No, they're not gonna show it here. Fuck, man, I want to show COA, bro, and all their classes. It is what it is.
It is what
Into
it
a further
is.
expanded Azeroth. Discover a completely new zone.
So this is not even in the original game. This is only in this game. I believe it's a mod that somebody made, or a mod map that somebody added to like one of the areas or whatnot. It's a really good fucking area. It has so much verticality. Like the cave system on this map is fucking huge, and I see why they made it that huge.
The Pale Reach. Handcrafted with new danger and excitement.
I haven't
to
seen this
explore.
monster yet.
Experience the massive Azar Fair on a whole new island filled with mysteries. All while adventuring in an Azeroth that keeps building on everything introduced in Warcraft Reborn and Conquest of Azeroth. Set off into further expanded towns and cities. Discover new points of interest, aid new NPCs.
Yeah, so what they're showing is not in the original game. That's usually just empty spaces right there where you just kill some boars or whatever, or monsters or whatnot, right? And that's why like a lot of people from like the Warcraft community is looking at this, a game that's been like up for like between 10 to 7 years, saying like, hey, if they're able to do all this shit and the amount of expansions that were to work, because like 21 classes is a lot of fucking classes. I understand that, right? That's like 70 specs or 69 specs, right? Between that. I understand that's like a balancing nightmare hell, but I also understand like fucking why a lot of people are going into this, because the leveling system for a lot of the classes feels just nice.
And immerse yourself in
Like as a tinker, I could sit here and just throw down totems and stuff like that while helping DPS with the team. And I'm a healer, by the way.
new quests and storylines. When you're strong enough, you'll delve into new dungeons and challenge the most savage foes Azeroth can offer, both those you know and those you don't. Now is the time to set your creativity free, to forge a completely unique build that no one else has ever had or ever will, and set sail with us to brand new horizons. Off the eastern coast of Kalimdor lies the ancient Dawnrise Island, a haven for the ancient.
Yeah, this is what they're gonna add in like, I think 2 days. What's today? Yeah, they're gonna add this in 2 days.
Trolls. Their old ruins and ritual sites.
Oh, okay.
now lay buried
Yeah, it's like,
beneath a
it
fresh
feels like that this is its own expansion on its own, that we're getting like 3 to 4 maps or whatnot in this game. Because I can't wait till we get Gilneas. That would be I'll be happy for that.
And big top tents. The resourceful goblins of the Azar archipelago have transformed Dawnrise Island into a massive carnival, aiming to top the success of Silas Darkmoon's Darkmoon Fair. Because sometimes you want to kick back on the beach, relax, and have a little fun. Play wild games, compete with your friends in crazy challenges.
By the way, all this shit that they're gonna show us right now feel
Explore
Final
totally
Fantasy
new
14
places
as fuck,
and
bro.
win awesome prizes to show off your skill. Welcome
Yes,
Kinda
that's
looks
Mario.
like it.
Azar Fair. Dawnrise Isle is a brand new island rich with adventure. A completely new zone.
Bro, this shit looks thick as fuck, bro. There hasn't been any fucking like World of Warcraft expansion that made a forest look this fucking thick.
Filled with new places
Really?
to explore.
Yeah,
new
they always have like, okay, so let me rewind a little bit. So the closest probably to something that looks like this is probably in Dustswallow Marsh or at a spot in BFA. But like, let's say like if this was retail, it will be less trees here, like a lot of less trees.
Oh, okay.
explore, new enemies to fight, and new quests to complete. Beyond the lively central tents, your adventure will take you from remote mountaintop temples to perilous jungles as you uncover the island's hidden secrets. But the island's outskirts are just the beginning. At the center.
Bro, you know what this feels like? Fucking Battle Frontier in Pokemon.
Wait, really?
Yeah, cause like everybody's gonna be. I don't think this is a leveling zone. I think this is a max. I think this is level 60 zone. I don't think this is gonna be like a leveling zone at all. If it is, I'm gonna be fucking shocked if it is.
You'll experience the brand new.
But you know how Battle Frontier you unlocked at the point of the end game by doing the small quests and stuff like that. This was. I hope it does that for this.
Azar Fair.
That would be interesting.
The Azar Fair is the
Yeah, because
crown
the Azar Fair is not even the mainland. This is the island in the middle of the fucking ocean.
jewel of Dawnrise, a carnival filled with quests, minigames, and prizes.
See, hold on.
A carnival filled with quests, minigames.
This is 100 fucking percent Final Fantasy type shit right here.
And prizes for you.
God, what that
I didn't even know you can do that in 14.
In vertical ascent.
Have you played 14?
I've never played 14.
Oh my god. It's free to play for like a certain up to level, then you have to pay or whatnot. But like if you do want to get into like MMOs and stuff like that, I would say get into Final Fantasy first before you try anything else that's new or whatnot, right?
Right.
And just play whatever you think that looks cool. Don't try to like do any guides and everything like that until like you get at least like over a couple of years. And I'm saying this just because you can take your time with like free to play MMOs. But if you pay that subscription fee, you're gonna have to fucking like put in those work, bro. You're gonna have to treat this shit. And I'm only saying this as a joke, but you're gonna have to treat this shit like a job. And I don't think you want to do that, especially for a video game.
Yeah, I kind of figured it was gonna be like that.
Where you'll need speed and precision to jump faster than your friends and get further than anyone else. Speed your way through race.
Yeah, I want to see this shit, bro. I really want to see how they do this shit, because I love racing. I fucking love racing, bro.
And they literally called it Rainbow Race.
In a fast-paced kart race where you'll pick up items to sabotage
Oh,
other
the
players
coins
and
make you
earn
go
first
faster.
place. Team up with friends.
Yeah, kind of like old school Duck Hunt, really.
Birds, frogs, and
Yes,
other
Duck Hunt.
dangers to rack up points before your cannons are destroyed.
I think the only Mario Kart games that didn't do like the whole coins make you go faster thing was 64 and Double Dash.
Avoid the gaze of darkness in
Also,
ship,
look, your
dive,
Toho bullet
duck,
hell.
and dodge hundreds of miles while blasting away at a boss.
This actually looks cool because even though we do see this model in game, it doesn't really fly around like this in game because there's actual vehicle combat in Wrath of the Lich King. That's why they're able to do this. But like, it's not this detail where you're running around with Life Forge mechs. This is like super late expansion. This is like what? Legion?
In the center. Avoid the gaze of darkness in Shadow Eye, saving allies when they're trapped in darkness and collecting crystals of life to stave off the shadow. And rescue the most adorable creatures in Azeroth.
I want this mount, low key.
With
Wonka.
where you'll
Yeah, I just want
steal
this mount just
creatures from
because.
enemies to rack up the most rescued Wonkas for yourself. And if you can't have them, no one can. The Azure Fair is your place to have fun. Collect tickets, amass reputation, and obtain awesome prizes as you play and have fun with the entire Ascension.
Yeah, so hold
And
on.
obtain awesome prizes as you play and have fun.
So in Final Fantasy 14, they have actual real parkour challenges. Like you can just partake, this at random. But in the Golden Saucer, they have something super similar to this. It is the most weirdest shit.
With the entire Ascension community. But Dawnrise Isle is only the first of the brand new places you'll discover.
Yes, the Pilgrimage, yes!
Why you say it like that?
I'm copying off what another streamer said, bro. There's a streamer named Savix that was salivating at watching this video. I'm copying that.
I'm between the foothills of Elwyn Forest and the
But no, Project Ascension is currently under lawsuit right now, but they're kind of fucked up. So these dudes are just dropping everything before the servers just get like shut down in the near future.
Oh, that's fair.
Now, well, I'm assuming what they're gonna do, and this is just me assuming. Don't take anything that I said has truth or anything like that. What I'm thinking they're gonna do is, if this server gets shut down by Blizzard, they're just gonna switch up and make a new one that's super same like this or whatnot, and just have it out there already set up and everything. Because they did the same thing in Turtle WoW, and Turtle WoW came back under a different name called Octo WoW.
Kingdom of Dunmorrow. In ancient times, this region served as the bridge between Ironforge and Stormwind.
Also, this is not a real place anywhere in the game. If you try to come here, it's just ocean. So them adding this is crazy as fuck. This is like literally a whole new expansion right here.
Connecting the two kingdoms through a massive road. Yet trouble now brews in the mountain's peaks as the Frostmane trolls ravage.
Yeah, fuck this area, bro. So, remember how we saw in the beginning of the video them parkouring through like a long ass like fucking path?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you go the alternate way, you're just gonna run into this shit, bro. There's nothing but trolls.
Communications between the
nothing but
Greysky
trolls
and the dwarves of Dun Kazad. It's up to you to scale the mountainside and confront the emerging danger.
I have to find hold on. I'm rewinding a little bit, but I have to find this area where this boss is at, because in the map of Pale Reach, under where the fucking high elves are at, you could actually just run into this area or whatnot. I don't know what level it is, because when I went down there, everything was in skulls. So I just had to just leave.
This sprawling zone explores verticality, giving you both massive mountain
Yeah,
peaks
fuck
to
this
climb
fucking
and deep
parkour.
caverns to explore. As you discover the reach's
I haven't been here yet either.
You'll find hundreds.
I'm gonna be going here next, probably on my stream, just to explore and stuff like that, because I'm already like level capped, so it doesn't hurt to run around these low level areas.
Of new quests, new dangers and creatures to defeat, new mini bosses, new stories to engage with.
This area is
and
pretty
new
cool.
that
Mini
builds on
bosses?
Azeroth's
Yes,
existing
mini
narrative.
bosses.
Arm yourselves and set out for the Pale Reach to see what new adventures await. Whether you're choosing spells and talents in an all-new version of Free Pick,
Have you ran into the one fat guy yet?
The one that can't be killed? I think he's in the game as an NPC, but I don't think, like, mind you, there's a lot of losers who play World of Warcraft, like a metric fuck ton of losers who have like this weird ego, and that needs to be checked, and all that other shit or whatnot. And that's gonna be whatever fucking MMO that's just dealing with people. Motherfuckers are gonna have weirdo ass egos.
Oh, that makes sense.
Always been about
Yeah, so like there are
forging
people here,
your
and that's only PvP. I just avoid PvP because like I don't like PvP that way, especially when I'm especially on like in a server, in a private server that has build your own fucking character. Fuck that. I don't want to get CC'd to death.
fantasy hero, mixing and matching abilities and talents to create your ultimate archetype. In Season 10, everything that wasn't possible before is possible now. The Class Fusion update brings 3 massive changes to make sure any cross-class combination you want to build has baseline foundational synergy without bloated mystic enchantments, by making sure that abilities, talents, proc effects, and more work together at their core.
At their core. Stop talking like you're talking to investors, man. You're talking to fucking players. No, I hate this investor talk. Like we see this in like retail, we see this in like other games and whatnot, where they try to like give you like these catchwords and be like, oh man, you know, very immersive, very, very fucking detailed, very fucking lore heavy and stuff like that. But like, nigga, chill. Just be like, hey, new shit here, here's some clips. That's why I hated the summer of games and like fucking the Game Awards and shit like that. Like, stop talking, show us the game, and then leave. Like, Microsoft is really good at doing that shit.
Very beginning across multiple classes and specs. Multi-school spells are thematic versions of melee and ranged abilities that deal both elemental and physical damage.
Well, actually, I think if you're gonna do a voice like this, it gotta be like a better sounding voice.
On top of that,
Oh no, this
Like,
so go ahead.
benefit from talents.
I'll say like, what's home dude that does honest reviews?
I know who you're talking about.
That makes it sound like an actual like trailer voice. Like
Yeah, the epic trailer
like
guy.
That, yeah,
Bro, nah, the dude who's talking right here is fine. I heard him on Discord. He talks fine, bro. It's just his mic is a little wonky here.
For example, the new
that's fair.
Strike, a version of Sinister Strike that deals both physical and fire damage. Since it deals both, it benefits from any talent that increases the damage of fire or physical abilities at all times. Additionally, multi-school spells also proc both elemental and physical talents, unlocking the combos you need.
So basically, let's say you have a move that says chance on hit, strike again, right? And you have that on, like, let's say a crossbow. And since crossbows fire like they're fucking slow ass semi-machine guns, you could proc that like 40 times and just get like a fucking just constant attack. I have seen this shit happen in retail. I've seen this shit happen in private servers. So like if they put it in here, oh my god, there's a sword in this game that will just kill people in like 4 hits.
What the hell?
Yeah, and it's totally by accident. It was an overload. I think they patched it in this version, but I'm not sure. But there is an ability, or warrior ability that gives you like a chance on hit, makes it like 50%, 15%. And there's another trinket, or it's either a trinket or a sword that also gives you chance on hit, attack again or whatnot, right? And you can duel with it. Has a warrior. And so you put this on, you put whatever like mongoose enchantment that's on it, and you put whatever other mongoose. And you use a mongoose ability that's for shamans, and you'll just destroy niggas. I have seen this shit in PvP, and it's fucking scary, and I hope we don't get that in this. Like, mind you, we are gonna get our original spells back from what they've been nerfed as, because the people who do Ascension are like masochists for making up like for like patch balancing. It's crazy.
Need to play the build you want. Ignite can trigger from your Cinder Strike when it critically strikes. Hot Streak can absolutely proc from your Cinder Strike crits, letting you fling out Pyroblasts and finally play the Fire Rogue you've always wanted. Multi-school spells bridge the gap between unrelated spells,
What the fuck is the matter, Weaver?
allowing a class's baseline
Oh, this is the
abilities
best
and
class.
talents to work together without any need for mystic enchantments at all. Play a Holy Rogue with Paladin Seals, Dawn Strike, and Lightbreaker, a Thunder Cat with Volt Ripper, or a Frozen Warrior with Icy Slam triggering Frostbite and Shatter, all baseline just using spells and talents, without needing to rely on mystic enchantments. This is massively opening up classless, and it's just the tip of the iceberg. The next step of the Class Fusion update opens up talents in multiple ways.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip through a little bit of this because he's just gonna explain like talents and skills being restored and stuff.
Okay.
Well, I think it's crazy though that we're getting Death Knight
Aspect of
abilities.
the monkey and more can all be restored to their original big power versions through rolling their specific talents. Now, when you go to create a build, you're not greeted by some watered down version
Okay, I just want to fast forward. Like, that shit's funny.
of Blink or Divine Shield. You'll have access to the powerful, potent spells you know and love. But if domination is your goal, you might be interested in raw, unrestrained.
So Death Knights came in the second expansion of World of Warcraft, which is Wrath of the Lich King, which everybody says is the best fucking expansion, like overall, like better than Legion and then better than fucking WoD, because the Death Knights we actually get to have a conclusion towards one of like the most biggest bad, which is Arthas, who in the Warcraft 3 series we haven't seen since like a while because he ended up killing his dad and just leaving the fucking Northrend. Now, mind you, that's the butcherized version of what happened or whatnot. Basically, what a Death Knight is just like a lich with armor, with plate armor and a sword.
Oh.
The Grave reases your icy grip in Season 10. Death Knight abilities and talents are yours to wield.
Everybody in the community cheered when they saw this shit.
Harness the power of iconic spells like Death Grip, Obliterate,
Cause
and
okay, so when I first started playing Wrath of the Lich King, when that shit dropped or whatnot, when Death Knights became a thing, I instantly went to PvP, bro. Cause Death Grip is so good, cause motherfuckers think they're gone, but nah, nigga, you be like, get over here, take this sword. Now, Death Grip is fucking the most awesome spell that you ever have in PvP, bro. Like, why are you running? Just come back.
merging blood,
Why are you
death,
running?
and
Why
frost
are you
together
running?
in a gory display of unrestrained power as you forge your hero. Empower your build with talents like Black Ice, Necrosis, or Bloody Vengeance, unlocking strength for tons of different playstyles. Whether you're forging your own wild version of a Death Knight, or merely using a handful of these specific spells to augment your build, the possibilities are yours to explore. This is the first time ever on Ascension that Death Knight abilities are available for you to harness. So expect some powerful combos as the world experiments with the power.
Oh my god, PvP is gonna be a fucking mess, nigga. Like, cause like there's a lot of people that just PvP here, and like their theory crafters is about to get this fucking molested by fucking Death Knight talents. That's crazy.
Of undeath. Cold death beckons, heroes. The strength of Ice Crown is now yours to command. But Frozen Death isn't the only new magic you can add to your arsenal in Season 10. Wield incredible strength, unlock wild new utility, and unleash effects that are just plain fun with Conquest of Azeroth.
So classless is when you get to build your own class. When people saw this in the Discord, people also screamed and like fucking cheered, because we were waiting for this. We were wondering like, okay, since we're getting all this going to be in the main server, will we just keep the fucking just 9 classes? But no, how they're gonna do this is a little bit different, and I'm gonna let the video explain.
Azeroth spells in classless. Use Koa spells on your free pick and wildcard heroes to add crazy theme and flavor to your custom hero. Summon a frost worm on your shadow archer, give your fire warrior draconic wings, or it, I don't know, choose the strongest shadow spells in the game from warlock and shadow, and necromancer and mystic enchantment.
You know what's fucked about this, bro? This is I'm gonna have to stop myself real quick. So there's something called dots, which is damage over time abilities, right? And these dots could last for like a few seconds to like a whole minute. And this shit does damage over time, which you need like a cleansing spell in order to cleanse yourself, right? And in PvP, you barely have that because you're thinking about like I need utility and anti-CC stuff. But if you just get a bunch of dots onto your body, it is the most worst thing to get, especially in PvP when you're only getting targeted. But if you're the only person there and there's like a lot of people with this dot abilities on them, you could die in about 2 seconds. Because all these will just proc and you just take a fuck ton of damage. You already see this says like 106, fucking, which one says? 409, fucking 768, 260, this is a dagger.
768.
600 and all that shit, right? The highest health that's in level 70 right now is probably 10k. Hey, you're taking on this this is a lot of fucking damage, especially taking over time, because like fucking that 600 turned to like 10,000 real quick.
That got shattered in Season 9. Then get Shadow Form, dot up some poor bastard in PvP, then vanish into stealth while they flail around painfully trying to save themselves. Then demand their pants or else you'll do it again. With Koa spells and classless, you have hundreds of
My
new
nigga
ways
says
to
fucking
make a
die.
truly unique archetype to forge whatever hero
I need
you
to
wanna
farm this
play.
place out because I need the item that's there.
Explode foes with Gravity Bomb from the Chronomancer. Close the distance between enemies with the Fellsworn's Chaos Rush. or toll the bell on enemies who think they're
Give me your
safe
bubble.
with death's due.
Crazy as fuck that Death's Due just removes the bubble.
Guarded areas with the Rune Master's Scrying Orb, or root foes with the Stormbringer's Eye of the Storm. You might even experiment with additional sub-professions like bushcrafting from Ranger. You'll find Conquest of Azeroth spells differently depending on the realm you play on. In Free Pick, Koa spells arrive as Mystic Enchantments that teach you
So
individual.
Mystic Enchantments is another system that they have in this game, just so you won't have every single fucking class or whatnot, but it enhances your class or just change your class completely. And since they're adding Mystic Enchantments to this, I want to know what class mixture that will be, because getting has Mystic Enchantment is just an item that you can just enchant onto your character. I would show you, but I don't feel like booting the game.
Abilities when you equip them.
Fair.
Mix and match spells in this way to augment your free pick hero. Then, on Wildcard, you can roll Koa spells just like you would any other ability. You can also get lucky and find them as skill cards in sealed card packs. Season 10 is about unlimited creativity. Augment your hero, go absolutely crazy with customization, and forge a build you'll never forget with Conquest of Azeroth abilities in Classless. As you dive into the Class Fusion update and forge new archetypes with new multi-school, Conquest of Azeroth, and
Damn.
Death
The
spells on
Jinx?
Season 10, you'll create heroes never seen before on Ascension. Season 10 will feature 2 independent realms, each with a different playstyle, so that you can build your hero.
So I believe we have 6 realms right now. We have Rexxar, Vojin, Darkmoon, Dawnrise. I think we have Bronzebeard and then Area 52. No, we have Aluminum 52 and then we have Bronzebeard, I believe.
in the way that you find most meaningful.
But I believe Alun got
The first
dropped
round,
off because that was
features new
a draft
type
pick
of
server,
free pick with
and
an
usually those are just
entirely
seasonal.
new system to sink your teeth into. The
Oh, that makes sense.
So what the fuck did he do?
type of free pick with an entirely new system.
He moonfire, but his weapon did something to make him fly back like that. So what the fuck did he do? It is what it
To
is.
sink
Bye,
your teeth
bye,
into.
gnome.
The old ability gem limits are
Damn.
gone, replaced with a new essence system that lets you finally augment your hero with the strongest versions of iconic spells and talents. Here's how it works. Each ability and talent you choose gives you class points. Class points unlock more powerful abilities deeper in that class. Then, every talent point you use unlocks deeper talents in that specialization, while also making it easier to get to the bottom of future trees. By level 60, you'll be able to get to the bottom of 3 individual trees while still having a few points left over to put where you want. Now you can really put your theory crafting skills to the test as you
I like these armor sets that we're never going to see in game unless you do the fucking seasonal shit.
imagine and build.
And these are all transmog. This is not real. This is not real gear, even though you can find the actual gear set for this in game. But this is all transmog.
thousands of different archetypes.
Okay.
What kinds of builds could you make with the 15% haste from Judgments of the Pure? Sculpting anything from a rapid-fire missile barrage arcane mage to a flurry of steel with combat robe. Or the power of new multi-school spells combined with the shaman's dual-wield specialization and enhanced weapon mastery. You might find a way to make an unstoppable juggernaut with restored Second Wind and Blood Craze. The
Yeah, second one and Blood Craze is a good combo.
new free pick system is the foundation that allows all of your favorite skills and talents to be restored to max power, while at the same time giving you more ways than
So this is how the Mystic Enchantment tab looks like. You put like 3, or it used to be 4, but you put 3 enchantments that are common, rare, I think epic and legendary, but I don't see the legendary one here. So basically you get an enchantment, you put it on your thing, and it gives you that skill or it gives you that buff of that enchantment.
ever
Oh, okay.
multi-school spells and the class fusion update. From the moment you begin
Like
your
I would
adventure,
say, like if you do want to get into this, not to unless you play it like 5-6 years ago. because there is a lot of cosmetics that you will not have. You're running around here talking about why does everybody look so good but me.
Use the 9 ability essences you start with to choose your favorite starting spells and immediately begin building your hero. Maybe you'll fuse warrior and mage into a spell sword, taking spells like
I did that first time I played.
Slam, and heroic strike. Or maybe you'll grab a mix of spells from multiple classes, choosing Blood Strike, Steady Shot, Shadow Bolt, and Shadow Word Pain to start building towards the ultimate corrupted
He's teaching us the
dark
combo.
As you blaze a trail through Azeroth, your choices naturally start fusing together as you find mystic scrolls that react to the spells you've chosen, becoming the multi-school abilities perfect for your build. When you find these scrolls, you'll apply them as mystic enchantments, giving you full control over the individual spells and talents you use to improve your build. The more you level, the more ability and talent essences you'll collect, and the more you'll shape your hero throughout your adventure.
Oh shit.
Meanwhile, Dark Moon is a wild card realm, where instead of choosing a class, you'll roll random abilities and talents as you play to forge a completely unique
Sorry, I didn't
hero.
fix my headset.
On Wildcard, you're one of a kind.
I didn't even know your headset was messed up.
Yeah, one of the pads keep coming off. I need to buy some more.
With 4 random abilities.
Now you see how they're fucking repeating shit, bro?
Giving you the chance
I hate this. We know about
to
this.
pull a complete are wearing when taking them down.
Oh, what's interesting about the server is is how they did loot in this game. So basically, in a lot of MMOs, they will have like something like an item there, like laying on the ground or something like that, and you pick it up and it'd be like an item. They did it for this, but they overhauled the fuck out of it.
Gets into
they overhauled it.
Yeah, so let's say you see this monster, right? And you want this thing on his body. If you kill it enough times, you just get it, which is not in the original game.
Oh, so it's like a more complicated version of how you make armor in Monster Hunter.
And how
yes and no, because they dropped the full armor instead of just fucking dropping parts.
Talents you keep, your
okay.
How well you perform against Azeroth's RPG creatures. No one build dominates all the time. Every pack you pull, somebody.
If I make another fucking Artificer Chronomancer, I'm naming that shit Northside Pistol. I'm naming that shit Southside Gat.
Ever-shifting sea of
Southside Gat.
Or South Shore Rifle. There we go.
As you pit your choices against Azeroth's expanded RPG creatures, you'll find that enemies drop the actual items they're wearing when slain. Immersive gear drops allow you to hunt creatures wearing the gear you want, slay wizards wielding swords or daggers to get those items with spell power on them, or take out Scarlet Knights to get strength and plate gear. On Season 10, you'll use immersive item drops to find the gear that's perfect for the hero you're trying to build. While you're climbing mountain peaks and descending into catacombs, battling RPG creatures, and searching for the immersive item drops your hero needs.
Also, these are called Warforged items where you can just run around and just pick these shits up. And it rewards you from like running around the map and just exploring, which is really, really good what they did for this. Because at first they had this shit called the Mana Storm, where everybody would just go to just a level just to get shit or whatnot and ignore the fucking outer world, or like the outer world would just be like just to be like fucking empty. Nobody's questing, nobody's doing PvP, nobody's doing nothing unless they're doing PvP instance or fucking they're doing dungeons in the Mana Storm. But the Mana Storm was a good way to make gold, so a lot of people just started doing that. But now, since they kind of disabled it for now, they added these things called Warforged items where you can run around the map and everything and pick these items up. Now, they're not based off class or what your classes you have. They're just items that are there and they get buying when you picked up. You can sell them for like gold, or you can enhance them if they're your class type. So say like if you have like a rogue or whatnot, like a real axis, you could definitely use this.
Stumble on treasure you never expected thanks to world forged items. Loot scattered across Azeroth that everyone can walk up and loot.
1800 is a lot of items.
That wherever you choose to explore is a chance to find something amazing.
Where is that at? Hold on, what? I know where this is at.
You choose to explore is a chance to find.
Where the fuck is this at? That's crazy. I want the sword.
Something amazing. Imagine finding a blade.
So, yes, this is the Lord of the Rings ring from Lord of the Rings. But I believe I know exactly where it is at, because this is lava. This is actually inside lava.
Blazing ring on your flame knight that bathes you in even more fire, igniting enemies who dare to get too close. You might discover a freezing necklace that gives all magic.
This is in Dustshire, next to the guy who summons a world boss if you complete this quest.
Magic damage you deal a chance to slow your target, giving a chill effect to your frost archers, frost shot, and crystal arrow. World forged items add a completely new dimension to how you customize your character. Explore the world, find unique effects, and further enhance the theme and immersion of your class and spec.
What sucks about this area is it's just one thing right here, while there's like 4 other bodies with like fucking holding up weapons too, right? What I suggest, and I said this in stream, that they should give you like 5 different choices, but you can only pick up one.
I mean, I can agree with that.
No, because the sword sucks.
While you'll uncover incredible new content to interact with and explore. Discover hundreds of new rare creatures lurking throughout Azeroth. Explore a crafting overhaul that expands professions with new things to create. Upgrade kits that let you improve the items you make. Experience gain from crafting and gathering items, and affixes attached to every item you forge to give it additional relevant
Look at that
stats.
green bitch.
Dive into new
Over here wearing
professions,
heirloom
wood
items.
cutting and woodworking, so you can harden up your wood, polish it to perfection, and absolutely
Bruh, that's crazy work.
shields, axes, throwing spears, and firm, hard wooden gear.
Brother,
Dungeons and face the confronting new enemies, facing down new bosses,
Fuck this
and
boss fight.
taking them down to claim new rewards. Face down new world bosses that will challenge you all throughout the endgame. Atal'Zul, Soggoth, Snowgrave, and Kaldros Depthbreaker each have their own dramatic encounter in both the open world and in their deadlier, instanced versions. Explore improved dungeons and raids with expansive new places to.
Yeah, we haven't did this map yet. I want to do this map so bad, bro, but I think this is gonna come with the new stuff that's coming in 2 days.
To explore, and new bosses and mechanics to overcome. Finally, toggle between PvE, PvP, and optional high-risk PvP all in one realm with the hybrid risk system, so that you can swap styles at any time and play the way you want. Everything comes together in the most complete version of Azeroth yet, whether you aim to ascend.
But no, we're gonna skip to the ending of this. Matter of fact, yeah, let's get to the ending of this. You got the gist of this, right? It's just MMO fucking. So basically, this server might get shut down because Blizzard's finally cracking down on the server after like 10 years of the server being out. They did get a cease and desist order, I believe, for like one of their YouTube videos, and I believe that I guess they privated this video because they got that hit too. But no, a lot of the fans will actually like stuff like this, even the people who don't dabble in private servers or P servers or whatever the fuck they're called, because of the legality of it, because of there's been a lot of distrust in private servers and private servers that took people's information. There's the private servers that ruined just became super toxic or like didn't have the views of like others or whatnot. There's a lot of other private servers that just did some weird ass shit. But this is the only private server that actually, and there's others too that did the same thing, but in different expansions. But in this one right here, this is the only private server that I've seen that put this much work and this much stuff into fucking making this possible. Now, mind you, there was some long ass droughts on this private server. Like, we didn't get any seasons for like a year and a half. We didn't get anything for COA for like decades until like this year. And they supposed to promise us Wrestle Lynch King expansion last year, but that didn't come out. Though it's still getting teased. But with that said,
Group of 4.
it's a new experience, but also it comes in the package of World of Warcraft, which, mind you, a lot of people play World of Warcraft. It's a casual game. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. World of Warcraft is for fucking casuals. That's what they made it for in the first place. They said this shit in interviews and shit like that. I don't care what anybody fucking says. World of Warcraft is for fucking casuals. This is people take it as a non-casual game because they want to have their ego not destroyed by playing a game that's super easy. But with that said, I'll say play it. This is free to play, but like if you're gonna put time into it, don't.
I mean, I
This
probably
is season 10.
don't know about putting that much time into it. That's probably why I don't know. I
Nah,
don't know
like,
yet.
don't do it. I'm gonna tell you right now. This server's about to get killed off anyway. I don't know when, or not sure how long it's gonna be until it's killed off because they're doing court proceedings right now. But like, if this shit stays like after the fact and everything like that, that would be cool. Like, I would definitely be like, damn, Blizzard actually, these niggas are solid. But Blizzard's owned by Microsoft, and Microsoft's like, nah, fam.
The final chapter of this amazing adventure.
Before something new.
Before the start of something new.
Okay, that was Classless WoW or Project Ascension. But yeah, fucking I'm enjoying the games. I'm like a long time World of Warcraft fan, but like I don't want to give Blizzard my money due to their practices and stuff like that. Like, mind you, I feel, and this is only me, I feel World of Warcraft doesn't respect your time as a player having a subscription service that you have to fucking pay for in order to do extra stuff and everything. But that's just me though. Like, there is a free-to-play version of World of Warcraft, but it's only level 20, and you can do barely anything with that. Like, let's say, like, if the free-to-play version was level 60, fine. You can raid at level 60, but you cannot raid at level 20. But with that said, what you mean a pocket thought pocket wars? What is this? What does this mean?
All right, so there was a song that Young Miami came out with called what was it? Let me go back to the thing. It was called Spin That. Basically, this is supposed to be like the hot girl summer song, right?
No,
and everything.
not hot girl
It's
summer.
pretty
No, we're gonna see Thotties popping her pussy to nothing. But we're gonna see her labia just going up and down. I don't wear the most tightest thong. Probably start masturbating while watching. Anyway, continue.
And then, of course, it's not only about just being a hoe. It's also about like spending. It's like basically about trying to get a guy spend his own money on her and whatnot, just so she can look good. Pretty much, that's like the whole entire purpose of the song. So. The person who basically responded to this was India Ari.
Mm-hmm.
Now, of course, Indian Ari did not like this song at all. Basically, does not like any thought pocket songs, if you really think about it. And basically wants black women to do better. Black people in general to do better, but
listen, you can't tell black people.
General.
You can't tell black women the most disrespected gender. What does your line say? I forget.
The most disrespected gender, the most disrespected person, or something like that.
Yeah. So continue.
Oh shit! But yeah. So you already know, Indian Ari basically wants, black people to do better. Basically wants black people to strive. Doesn't want black people to do like this dog pocket stuff and everything. She's been very consistent in everything. So of course, that she ain't BS, and of course, just like any other just like any other person who basically is telling black women how to dress and everything else like that. Obviously they got an issue with it. When Felicia Rashad basically said the exact same thing, that like a lot of the modern black women and everything needs to like dress better and actually like hold themselves better instead of being a hoe. Obviously everybody got an issue with it as well, and Indian Ari is basically saying the same thing, and again the same exact people are pretty much having an issue with it. So there was two particular people in the rap community, two particular black men who is old as dirt and is basically defending Young Miami. The first one is Uncle Luke. And the second one is Trick Daddy.
Okay, so they're trying to, what the thing is, a lot of these old heads like that shit because they think women should be promiscuous and stuff like that, right? Because they grew up probably around that stuff when they were growing up and everything, and seeing like promiscuous women, meaning that it's probably going to be easy for them to get some pussy.
I mean, it's Uncle Luke. It's me so horny. Is Uncle Luke me so horny guy? Of course, I know. He's going to defend somebody like that.
He's on top of women popping pussies and stuff like that and liberation and shit. But we really just need like, and mind you, I don't like modesty, but I like modesty at the same time. It's like, fam, why are you twerking after like fucking doing some ratchet shit? Calm down, bro. You don't need to twerk. Like whoever made that shit up is weird. It's just weird. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
I mean, my thing is, I definitely like modesty too, and I also think that there is a time and place when modesty shouldn't definitely be a thing. But like making your whole personality on being a thought is crazy work.
Right?
I'm just saying. It's all like, so that's like the most ridiculous thing about it. And then like also kind of realize that like most of the time, like your career really don't last long when you think about it. Cause we ain't talking about Ice Spice anymore. And there was a particular time we were talking about Ice Spice. We ain't really talking about like Sexy Red anymore like that. And again, she's also somebody we were consistently talking about. And the same thing with Suki Hana.
Oh my God, we'll clap the fuck out of Suki Hana. Oh, no, I'm kidding.
I still can't believe you really cracked Suki Hana. That's crazy.
You see Suki Hana's ass, nigga?
See me any goddamn.
Nigga, you see Suki Hana, nigga? I will destroy that nigga if she lets me, nigga. I do have to lose some pounds though, because I don't be. Yeah. We not doing this wait to excel shit. Waiting to excel shit sheets.
Sheets.
Nah, man, Suki Hana can fucking get it, nigga.
I can't believe you.
No, she never getting the kiss though. She never getting the kiss from me.
All right, when your dick start itching, don't say nothing.
Hey,
Pause.
it was hey.
Brother,
I will always wrap it up. I don't give a fuck who it is. If you say you take birth control, condom, nigga. If you say like you allergic to condom, double condom, nigga. The fuck you mean? If you say you like it raw, nah, I'm gonna put on a third condom just for you.
She gonna give you that rogue. She gonna give you that rogue touch.
Imagine that's how her pussy's like. As soon as you fucking like unsheath the condom, she hop on that shit and you just start melting like she's rogue, nigga. Nigga, your veins start coming through your skin and shit. Like that scene in the first X-Men when she tried to fuck her boyfriend and like that nigga was started dying. Yo, imagine Rogue just becoming a succubus and she's just leaning on that.
Actually, on a side tangent, I do think they should have kept that golf look that she had in X-Men Evolution.
Oh my God, stop. We all understand that golf girls are hot no matter what race they are, right? But like for I don't know.
With the southern accent though.
You're right, but that was all Gambit, which is weird because like, was Gambit in X-Men Evolution? Was he a grown ass man or was he a kid still?
Wait, I'm trying to remember now that I'm thinking about it.
Because the lore now is that Remy and fucking Rogue actually like know each other from like being childhood friends and shit, and that's why they're married in fucking Marvel Rivals.
Oh, that makes sense.
Which, by the way, can we just call Marvel Rivals a couples game?
Wait, why you say that?
Bro, they have several couples in there. We got Storm and fucking T'Challa or Black Panther. Cyclops and Jean Grey.
Comic accurate.
Remy and Rogue. Mr. Fantastic and Sue Storm. I think that's it for now. I remember off the top of my head.
That actually makes sense.
Like,
although I still to this day don't. I was about to say I still to this day don't understand why they never really did nothing with Spider-Man and Black Cat.
Nah, bro, you can't do anything with that, bro. He has to stay single for Mary Jane. Though, like
Mary Jane is trash, though.
Listen, I understand that she went up for another dude and all that good stuff, right? But we're not here to talk about that. He's dead. Paul is gone. The strongest boss is now gone, bro.
The strongest boss is now gone.
Yeah, if Paul was a part of the Sinister Six, he'd be the seventh person that'd be whooping ass as a human. You know that meme of Debbie attacking Cecil?
Yeah.
But she's like in virtual life form, shit like that.
Bruh.
But no, I highly doubt they're gonna do anything with Spider-Man. Like Spider-Man's like girlfriend is not what's it called unless they bring out the Spider Family.
Stacy.
Oh yeah, Gwen Stacy needs to come out of nowhere. Probably call her Gwenpool or something. I mean, what is it? Venom Gwen or whatnot?
Oh, Gwenum.
That's what it's called?
Yeah, it's called Gwenum.
I hate it here. But no, there's too many couples and rivals. But no, let's continue. Let's continue with pocket thawing.
Yeah. So yeah, obviously a lot. It's all like, but the weird thing about Trick Daddy over there trying to defend Young Miami is it kind of seems like he's trying to simp for her, like in particular.
Yeah, how old is what's the name? Like he's like in the 60s, right?
Trick Daddy?
Yes.
Either 50 or 60, one of the two. Let me see. He is 51 years old, so he barely in his 50s.
In his 50s, okay, yeah, he's trying to hit.
He definitely hit. Oh yeah, I forgot he's also from Miami. I guess that would be like another. Actually, now I think about it, both him and Uncle Luke, if I remember correctly, is from Miami. Let me see. I think Uncle Luke was also from Miami.
Hoorah, hoorah, hoochie mama.
Yeah, both of them. Oh, Luke is older. He's like almost 70.
Damn. Man, I think if I get like that close to the age, if I ever get there, bro, I think I'm gonna like this fucking woman my age, bro. I don't think I could be trying to fuck with like a 24-year-old being 73 with probably non-working dick by then, cause I'm gonna have ED. I know I will.
I mean, once you like at 65, like yeah, because Uncle Luke's at 65. Once you at 65, the only two women who was kind of close to that age that looks very good is like what? What's home chick from? Why can't I think of her name? Jennifer Tilly and what? How you say her name? Woodard. I'm trying to wait. How you say her name?
I wouldn't know who you're talking about. Like, what does she do? Because Jennifer Tilly can get it.
Alfre Woodard.
That's her name.
She was. Hold on, I'll post a picture.
Yes, post that picture, fam.
Cause to me, she kind of seemed like she never aged as well.
Nah, bro, I wouldn't. Oh, her? Bro, she potentially in like fucking like I'm your auntie age.
Yeah, she like 73. Oh, she older. Yeah, she's 73.
She's 73
She looked
looking
like
like
she
that?
never aged. Yeah, she looked like she never aged.
Yeah, like she just stopped aging. Like, mind you, the hair looks kind of fucked, but that it is what it is. It's hair. But yeah, no, Jennifer Tilly could fucking get it like hard.
Same.
Like fucking, I want to hear just her raspy voice just bone one time. I wanna pop her so bad, bro. I wanna just crack her. Just really fucking bad, dude. Apologies, Jennifer Tilly. These are all jokes. We're just joking. I still do have a crush on you, but that's besides the point. I know you're happy you married grandma and stuff like that. These are just jokes.
Facts.
I won't joke around with that pussy.
No, it's just gonna be that thing, you know, like the author fist and everything. He's like, I'm so happy for you.
Stop.
See you in court. You're not gonna see me any goddamn.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
But no, go ahead, fam.
All right, but actually I've never actually forgot to actually listen to the song before this podcast. I'm not even gonna hold you on it.
Well, we're all on YouTube, so like I think we're able to like do it, but I'm not sure if we would like fucking cut the shit off or whatnot because YouTube being so fucking weird with shit.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even know what YouTube's. Well, we haven't known what YouTube's been doing for like the longest of times.
Every day is like my birthday. Every way we got to do something every. I got that song stuck in my head. There's this animated show on YouTube called Hazmat Buddies, and they go around in hazmat suits, just clean shit, taking out anomalies and stuff like that. It's actually pretty funny because the way how the animation style is, it feels like you're watching an Adult Swim cartoon.
Dudes at hazmat?
Yes.
Huh.
Oh my god, who's dancing like
Bruh.
that? What's up?
No, I was looking at the animation to it.
Yeah, that show's pretty good.
Oh right, yeah, I'll probably watch the Hazmat Buddies later then. Or the Dudes at Hazmat. But nah, I kind of like low key. I kind of 100% agree with Indian Ari, but coming after Indian Ari is kind of BS.
No, I feel you, but like the whole thing was like women having modesty and stuff. Like there's certain levels of modesty, but if it gets to the point where a lot of the kids just want to like be like you because of what you do and how grown you act and stuff like that, it's like this whole thing. Did I tell you? I know we talked about like the fucking this morning or last night about the 30-year-old who got his or 20-year-old got his thoughts exit out of his brain, right, through being a pedophile. And I'm not gonna blame music for this because like a lot of and I'm not gonna blame like for the mom for what she did. She had to do what she had to do as a mother to keep this nigga out her house. But sadly, I just wish she gets less time. That's all I have to say. But that's besides the point. The reason why I said that because a lot of people are saying like, oh, the little 13-year-old is fast. She's listening to these kind of music or whatnot and everything, right? And that tells something because like when We do, especially when we were growing up. We did see a lot of these girls trying to like dance to a lot of these songs and whatnot, right? Until TLC came out, and made no scrubs, or was that no? That was Destiny Child made no scrubs. That was horrible for like teenage boys because
No,
like
no, you're right. The first time,
that was
yeah, that was TLC that made no scrubs. Yeah.
that was TLC. I thought it was Destiny's Child. Damn, my bad,
No,
Beyonce.
Destiny Child made Bills, Bills, Bills.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, TLC, for ruining like a lot of high schoolers and middle schoolers' lives trying to get a girlfriend because these little fucking girls or whatnot during us being like the same age, being like fucking between 12 and 13, talking about, I don't want no scrubs, and you're a scrub. Like, bitch, we both stay with our mom. What the fuck you talking about? We both ride on the same bus, and you talking about no scrubs. Over here trying to ruin my self-esteem after high school. Crazy work.
I'm actually surprised the fighting community don't use that song.
What? They do. But no, with that said, anything else?
Nah, that's about it.
All right. So, you want to learn what happened at DreamCon or Freaknik 2.0?
Freaknik 2.0.
Yeah, so DreamCon is Anime Expo, but in Texas for black people.
Right.
And a lot of people were saying like, oh, there was some freaky shit going on there. Motherfuckers is twerking and stuff like that. I was like, that's not true. And I looked at like a lot of videos of DreamCon and stuff like that, and you barely see anything like that. Cause usually when cons where they talk about like this booty shaking and stuff like that, that's usually in the hotels. That's usually outside of the con premises and stuff like that, right? And a lot of people who didn't go are just being racist. But like, there's something interesting that happened recently.
Which is
so there was this chick who didn't want to who needed to go to DreamCon, but she didn't want to go because there's too many I think she said weeb diggers on her Twitter or nigger weebs. Yeah, I think it was nigger weebs.
Yo.
But she said the same post that I need to go here because I think it's interesting anyway. It's like, bitch, you came for money, but you want to call us nigger weebs? That's crazy.
That's crazy. What ethnicity was she?
Oh, white female probably. I'm saying she's
So
white
let me
because she
get
had
this straight.
lack of melanin.
Hold on. Time out. Time the hell out.
Oh,
You
hold
mean
on.
to
I
tell
didn't
me
hear
that
any of that, bro.
Wait, what the hell? Really?
Yeah, I didn't hear any of that.
Wait, let me try it again.
Yeah, it sounds like it's coming through your speaker and not through your mic again.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
I'm holding on. Just hold on. Just holding on.
Yeah, it's literally on voice mod.
That's crazy because it doesn't sound like it's fucking coming out of anywhere, bro.
Oh, let me reset. Wait, what would happen if I do that?
Every day is like my birthday.
Damn it.
Tell me when you're ready to watch the video.
Wait, what video?
About the person who dead ass called us a slur but wanted to go to DreamCon anyway.
All right, I'm in.
Oh yeah.
Nigga.
Pause. Oh, why is it not
Wait,
playing?
is it playing?
No, the sound's off. Hold on.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering why there was no sound.
With a quick video. So I was on FB last night And as you all know, DreamCon is this weekend actually. It just started. Um, I have my feelings about DreamCon. There's things that my sister and I talked about with things that go on at that con we don't agree with. However, I felt that I should share this with you guys. I'm not sure if this is for real. A cosplayer shared this on FB about another cosplayer, and they told people to please share, so that's why I'm sharing it. I'm hoping this isn't for real, but they said to share, please share, so that's why I'm sharing it. But D'Angelo Miles, Cosplayer Nation, posted on FB, beware who you interact with at DreamCon. So he then goes and says, some vendor at DreamCon is hiring this cosplayer. Please be watchful of your surroundings. They literally hate us and can't stand us, but want to be in our spaces. Please share this so people know and can protect themselves.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Because like we would be like, hey, there's not enough black representation at X, and then they tell us, why won't you just make said thing for black representation, but then get mad at us and then want to be around us when we get excluded from theirs, but they want to be included in our shit. I never understood that about people who are racist or like ignorant or whatnot, right? Like, why do you want to be in a space where people who you do not like? I never understood that.
Wait, how you say it? FOMO?
Is it FOMO?
Well, it's an educated guess that it'll be FOMO, but like.
But what are they missing out on? No, like seriously.
I don't know. Black people being happy or something. I don't know.
Imagine white people would go to cons and record black people doing stupid shit, and then turn it around on us talking about, look at these hoodlums with no like this, that, and the third. Look at them dance and stuff like that. Then call us hard R's and stuff like that behind an internet profile.
Talking about the cosplayer Capella_cosplay, and I'm assuming this screenshot is of her IG. So then that cosplayer that he's talking about here,
of course she's a VTuber.
Of her, but post, my friend offers me.
All right, my friends offer me potential to be a booth babe at a con this summer, but it's a con popular with blacks and has exclusively blacks on the marketing and social media. Monkey paw curls, fuck my life. I actually hate hood. Okay, it's hood weebs. Man, I really don't want to work at that con at all, of all cons. But it's my first boost babe job I've been offered, and it's something I'm low key trying to break into. I feel like one job is usually leads to more opportunities.
Me a potential booth babe job.
That's crazy word.
This summer. But it's a con popular with blacks and has exclusively blacks on the marketing and social media. Monkeys, paw, curls, F my chungus life. I actually hate hood weebs. Man, I really don't want to work that con of all cons, but it's the first booth babe job I've been offered, and it's something I'm low-key trying to break into. I feel like one job usually leads to more opportunities, you know. So this is what she posted.
But yeah, you get the gist of it. I didn't see this one yet. Yo, why she look like fucking what's her face? She's so pretty. That's probably somebody's wife. Let me stop. But no, I watched Cyril's TV on the situation or whatnot. I would play it, but that would take too long because we need to watch some thickums.
Thickums.
Oh my god.
Yes! Let me see yours.
Oh my god.
That's crazy word.
Hold on. Okay, look.
Only for the fans, the podcast.
That's crazy word.
She does OnlyFans probably. Hold on, let's check her links. Hold on, let's check her links. I bet you. Wait. Is this OnlyFans? I think this is OnlyFans. No, that's the YouTube. Damn. Is this it? Gifts cosplay. Oh, here it is. Here's our OnlyFans, guys.
That's crazy work.
We found the OnlyFans.
That's crazy work.
I'll probably find a leak later or whatnot.
What's going on, everybody? It's your girl Angel White, your favorite albino entertainer.
Yeah, she is.
In Houston, Texas, at DreamCon 2025. We talking to the people for Only for the Fans, okay? We want to know their favorite sneaky link up character, okay? So that's what we asking.
Oh, this is 2025. I was looking for 2026. You know what? It is what it is. Wrong video, but 2026. Bam, bam, bam. DreamCon animated cosplayer takeover. Oh!
Today, we're going to be getting into DreamCon 2026. From non-consensual interactions. What you see? Whoa. To boss.
So basically, that dude was moving around and picking up girls or whatnot. You can see he picked up that one girl. But, yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I think they were like chatting or whatnot, and she made a joke, and like I think he took that personally and just picked her up.
Boxing in the
Bruh.
But he has been on notice of getting canceled.
Straight up racism. To AI girlfriend stolen and much more. Now, if you don't know what DreamCon is, it is a convention that is hosted by the creative collective group RDC World. Very funny guys, they make great content. DreamCon takes place in George R. Brown Convention Center in Houston, Texas. This year, in 2026, has set a new record, selling over 45,000 tickets, making this year's event the biggest in the convention's history. Here's one user that talks about their experience at DreamCon.
So I just landed back home from DreamCon, and I had a good time, but if I learned one thing about that convention this weekend, if you sent your girl to DreamCon by herself, I'm sorry for your loss.
A lot of users on X were saying that this event was highly unorganized as well. One user says, first and last ever DreamCon, not gonna lie. Event was ran like dog water. Y'all gotta do better. Lines were ridiculously long just to get a badge. Unfortunately, that
okay, fuck out of here complaining about lines being long. She's never been at Anime Expo, and it shows. Nigga, remember going to Anime Expo and the fucking lines were like fucking 8 blocks away, nigga?
LineCon, yup.
Fucking I hate negative date when LineCon, bro.
Caused me out of my tournament because I didn't make it in time. The venue had enough space to expand, but they decided not to use the space they had, so it was severely crowded. That's the thing now about anime conventions, it's just always gonna be crowded because it's so mainstream now, it's insane. Like back in 2016 or 2015 in that era, like those halls were empty. Another person says, I've gone to DreamCon every single year, and this year might be the worst. I don't know who's in charge of operations. They're horrible at their jobs. There's no reason the line for a single day badge should be 3 to 4 hours long, and there's no reason volunteers should be giving us wrong info. Also, I would like to say, DreamCon taking away people's deodorant at the front door is so wild. Like they wanted Chernobyl to happen a second time.
What?
Wait, what?
DreamCon taking people deodorant at the door is wild. That's crazy. Nigga, they ain't doing that at DreamCon. There's no way motherfuckers getting their deodorant stolen.
Front door is so wild. Like they wanted Chernobyl to happen a second time. That's like the worst thing you could possibly do at an anime convention is taking away deodorant. If you know, you know that place is a funk fest. It's probably one of the worst places to go and not have deodorant.
Gentlemen squabble. What? By the way, this is by what? Rickertown? I can't pronounce that name.
Apparently a lot of fights going on in DreamCon. I mean, it wasn't like, well, from the looks of it, the clips, there wasn't any hostile fighting. It was more of like some fun, playful fighting, so just some, you know, roughhousing.
Why does that look like Mandingo fighting?
Right?
Yeah, that's probably not the safest thing to do at a con. That guy just got slammed to the floor, potentially breaking his neck. And that floor is just straight up, I know underneath that carpet is just straight up concrete. So I don't know any updates about that guy or if he lived or what, but man.
The racist Frieza saga, let's go!
And this one saying, oh yeah, you know, it's the show. This is what Frieza does. This is what he says in the show. Like, clearly you didn't watch Dragon Ball Z. But this is just blatant racism.
Actually, my first event. I'm so excited.
Just make sure you stay in character today.
Okay, yeah. Hello, monkeys!
And you know what's funny? I actually know this guy. I believe he used to be part of FaZe. He used to do a bunch of like Fortnite trick shots.
You know what? I'll allow it.
That's crazy work.
Listen, guys, he was just in character. He saw a bunch of Saiyan monkeys, and you know, called them what they are, monkeys.
Pretty sure it's the same guy, but yeah, he's not black. Looks like he's Asian. So him saying that is pretty like wild. I would understand if, like, you know, if it was a black dude who was in a Frieza costume saying that. Yeah, that's funny, but this is straight up just some Asian dude saying, you know, racist shit, which is pretty disgusting to me, and thinks it's funny. He has to know that this DreamCon event is predominantly black people because it is RDC. It's RDC's event. You know what I mean? And it's just weird to do. Just like,
I wonder how much money RDC actually makes in this, at these things.
I'm actually curious too.
Oh my god, a monkey!
Ah, why you sound like that? Oh.
Wow. Okay, that was cool.
Okay, no, that's funny. Ah!
That was funny.
Nigga turned off the mask. He was also Asian. That's crazy.
Like, the dude just looks so uncomfortable. I'm actually surprised that this guy didn't get kicked out.
Creepy show. Okay. So this is the shit that I've seen online.
Yeah, you gotta tell the camera what you said. Whoa, no.
What the?
You gotta put it down. 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 You gotta put it down, gang.
This dude has no shame. The fact that he thought that was okay, he has to be chronically online.
The lawsuit coming soon, but we gonna beat the game.
Y'all, I don't think you beating that one, gang. I don't think you beating that one. I don't think you beating that one, Scud.
Like Nate's cousin.
Even the cameraman is saying, yo, I don't think you're gonna beat this one. Like, come on, dude.
You heard her. She said it's okay.
And you
remember, cosplay does not mean consent.
Right? Even though she's not cosplaying.
I'm sorry for you.
It's funny though because this has been an issue. I feel like this has been a long-running issue in the anime / cosplaying community. Or I know that she's a streamer and all, but still, this happens at conventions a lot where people do things unprompted and just physically.
Especially if they're in a Deadpool cosplay.
Right? Like, nigga. Yo, I remember fucking I think it was a female Deadpool cosplayer that was running around groping people at AX.
I think it was.
Uncomfortable thing to watch. Also, just giving you secondhand embarrassment from what this guy is trying to do. He's trying to play it off, acting like, you know, it was all cool. But man, you could just tell that she was very uncomfortable with the interaction.
Anime is weird as crazy.
This clip also got a lot of fans upset.
I don't be doing the anime shit. That shit weird. That anime shit weird. Okay, wait, why I came to stream because hella people come and stream.
Yeah, you could see why that would make a lot of people.
Wow. Oh, so the streamers. So hold on. So the streamers came up here talking about, nah, anime is weird. I don't fuck with the shit at an anime con. Bitch, why you here?
That's crazy work.
But you don't like like anime. You know what I mean? And you're calling it weird. Like, this is a place for people to talk about those type of things because they have maybe no one else around them that they can talk to about it, and to share their interest and their favorite things. That's anime related, obviously. This user says, streamers going to DreamCon and having the opinion that anime is weird. Is that not weird? There's TwitchCon you can go to if you're looking to stream. Why go to an anime/gaming convention and then knock the media that most people are there for?
Yeah, like, you can't. I guess because this is in Texas and like fucking TwitchCon's all the way out here in Anaheim. I guess they're just sad because like there's more anime cons and stuff like that than fucking TwitchCon.
You know what? I do agree with that take,
which is
to some
true
sort of extent, but also she was invited there. I mean, if you're invited to a event, at least be respectful to the people that are going. I just saw the clip and it was so weird because DreamCon is largely known as an anime/gaming convention. RDC made anime skits and are big in the anime community. Streamers coming into the space and disrespecting it, that is weird to me. Yeah, and I 100% agree. I think that you should respect the people that are there and what they're there for. She did come out with an apology video.
And y'all are saying you shouldn't have came to DreamCon if you don't like anime. It's not the fact I was trying to bash on anybody. I strictly just answered the question that someone asked me. There was this one anime show that I actually watched. It was interesting.
So, she watched anime, but she thinks that shit is weird. Let's see what anime that she watched.
And I kind of liked it, but it was a long time ago. You guys have to understand, people have opinions. Just like how y'all have opinions, that was just my personal opinion. Now, should I have been smarter with the way I said it or put certain stuff out? Yes, 100%. But sometimes I do just be yapping, and that's something I need to work on with my PR. So, yeah.
So, Alicorn, since you have the accountability meter, what's the accountability on that chick right there? What the meter looking like? You gotta change the volume on that, bro. That just sounds too low for some reason.
I think
actually that is kind of weird because it is at 100% volume and it was a lot.
That's crazy.
That is kind of weird.
Yay J Bay for bringing this up. So
another
VTuber.
VTuber.
This promotional McDonald's event happening.
Ew, that's super. See, this is why I hate AI, bro. You can tell AI has a certain art style. You can just look right here. Why is the food so close to his dick like that? Why is he posing? Why not put in his dick? Hold on.
Maybe it's Food Wars.
Where's the pause button? I need a pause. Fuck it.
There. Apparently, they had used AI art for their promotional. Now, the official Dream Convention.
I want to actually go to this
at McDonald's
in Japan.
Remix is coming to DreamCon 2026.
Yeah.
The event will include demos led by Southern Cuisine chef Erica Barnett. You'll also be able to build your own anime-inspired McCrispy Strips remix. Take home a custom collectible item. Spend time at our gaming station. Earn a $10 arch card. McDonald's partnered with the talented black artist Art by Queen Bee.
Only $10, not a $20 card, McDonald's? You don't want nobody buying meals at your spot?
Now, if you
that's enough for like a drink and fries, dead ass.
Clearly, her art does not match what was on the promotional at this event. Now, people were pointing their finger at the artist for lying or maybe scamming the event, but she came out with a statement and said, I don't support AI. I actually drew/designed 2 characters and licensed them. What happened after that is beyond me, unfortunately. I've never and will never use AI to create. Whoever was the head of this event, they ran her art through an AI to create those images that you see on screen. That just ruined their reputation.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Giving her some backlash. What could that mean for them? In the future, maybe they won't get a chance to do something like that again because of all that backlash. Hopefully, whoever is running the event can fix that or do anything for them because honestly, that's really messed up.
Stolen girlfriend. Y'all want to hear what the NCR that happens at most cons? Like, this is not a DreamCon thing. This happens at every single fucking con.
Damn.
My girl got took at DreamCon. I'm gonna try to keep it short. It's the first time me and my girl been to DreamCon. We're both excited, but she seems to be in a way more of a good mood than normal. I put her on to RDC in the streaming world only 3 months ago, so her level of excitement doesn't match. So, as we're walking around, I see she keeps looking at people, doing double and triple takes, smiling and all. We go to the bathroom, and she waits outside for me. I come out, she's gone. I'm calling and texting, nothing for 45 minutes. We share locations, but I don't know if it was the Wi-Fi or signal or what, but that shit wasn't working. I finally see her, and her knees are ashy, like bad, and her lipstick or liner or whatever is smeared. Immediately, my thoughts are racing. I relax and not jump to conclusions, cause no way, right? I asked her where she was at, and she said met up with some friend. Anyway, we go back to the hotel and get ready for a basketball game. Then she tells me she's not feeling good and wants to stay in, and I should go by myself. I go, meet up with my homeboy, come back, she gone again. So me and my dog track her location to a different room. My homeboy knows whose room it is. He played football with that homie, GG's.
Oh,
I never played sports. I
wow.
go back to the room and start packing. She comes in a little while later and lies and says she was just eating food. I play it cool, and say, oh, okay, I'm just packing early. She hops in the shower. I asked my homeboy to get in contact with the football dudes, and to sum it up, homie had my girl picked up from behind the knees. W DreamCon.
No!
I'm good.
No! That ain't your girl anymore. That's a con girl. Damn, hate to see it. Hate to see it. Hate to fucking see it, bro.
For the cons.
Hate to fucking see it, bro. It's just sad to lose your girl like that because, you know, she's
is a strong, independent black woman who needs no man.
And, you know, nobody deserves to be cheated on like that, especially at DreamCon. That's crazy.
That just goes to show that, you know, maybe you shouldn't bring your girlfriend to DreamCon. That guy was right. He was definitely right. Make sure your girlfriend stays home next time. All right, if you made it to the end.
But no, GG's, make sure you guys...
that's just loyalty issues.
Yeah, no, 100%. I guess, like, fucking, he didn't have what she wanted, so she went to go get it somewhere else. But yeah, that's what happened at DreamCon, or what sums it up and everything like that. Good thing we found an actual good video on that. But no.
Yeah, I was actually surprised.
Let's talk about some fucking trauma.
All right, so I'm watching. So this one is coming from the current Digimon series, which is Digimon Breakbeat.
Breakbeat? Is that something to do with music?
Surprisingly, not really. Like it's kind of because like the main character, like he likes to play the drums a lot. But anyway, so the series is still ongoing. I haven't like actually caught up with it 100%, but like where I'm at, a lot of shit basically goes down. So basically, it's in the distant future where AI obviously takes over, and they have like these little egg things that are kind of sort of like, I guess that's supposed to be like they're not the Tamagotchi.
Okay.
Since like Digimon and Tamagotchi does have like an actual historical.
Well, you know what I didn't know though? Fucking
what?
The Tamagotchi Digimon came out first before they bought the anime and everything.
Yeah, they did.
I didn't know that.
Did. Yeah, that's why I was like, they got a history with each other, so it kind of makes sense.
But go ahead.
So, you're in this distant future. You have like these egg things which are basically like the Tamagotchis and whatnot, and you know, you basically go your whole life basically with these little egg things, and you know, it basically is kind of like how your phone is like a life link and whatnot.
Yeah.
Where like all your personal information and pretty much everything that works around the world, you know, kind of sort of like centers around it. You know, I also kind of see that like there's like a little chip thing that they also have inside like their hands. So I'm going to guess that like all of it is connected like at birth. And you basically follow this guy named Tomoro. He's basically going to be like the main character. And right off the bat, they basically tell you this dude's parents are dead.
Bad. Orphan instantly, nigga.
So he lives with his older brother and everything. That his older brother is doing like some research, which he like you basically like never figure out until like a lot of stuff basically goes down. But you also figure out that Tomoro does not like the AI technology that they basically have, because essentially every time he touches it, it overloads to the point where everything starts like malfunctioning. And of course, he kind of like hates it because of it. They give like a few examples of like him during his childhood where that exact same thing actually happens. Because of this, he kind of feels like a shut-in that basically just like, keeps to himself. He's like not really like introverted per se, but at the same time, you can definitely tell like he's closing himself like off to the world and everything.
Yeah.
So, basically during this one particular encounter, there's like a couple of Digimon that actually like comes after him. Well, actually, no. Actually, before that actually happens, he accidentally bumps into this chick. He accidentally touches the egg thing because obviously, it fell out of her hand like when they collided with each other.
Also,
and it turns out like.
Well,
it's probably not going to be indicated that they're eventually going to become lovers, but it does happen. It does create a series of events that basically happens where like these Digimon ends up finding her, and she ends up having this thing called Cold Heart. So apparently there's this thing called E-Pulse, which you later figure out is called emotional pulse, that basically connects the emotions to, the little chip things that's like in your hands and whatnot. And it also is connected to the egg things that also like exist in the world as well. Well, apparently Digimon likes to feed off of it, like Rogue Digimon likes to feed off of it. And if they feed off of too much E-Pulse energy, then everybody's body starts getting cold, which you'll have a thing called Cold Heart, which practically they're not like, they basically become into a vegetable state, so they're not like completely dead, but obviously like the timer is ticking at that particular point. So that's basically what happens to her, and it basically makes him realize that it's kind of like his fault and everything. So he does run into those same Digimon, and he runs away from them. And his brother actually like tries to help out, but one of the Digimon actually latches onto his brother, and his brother ends up getting cold-hearted. Eventually, after he goes back into like his home and everything, he's obviously pissed. He throws like the little Tamagotchi thing, and he actually gets his Digimon named Gekkomon. Now,
a gecko Digimon?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm already upset.
Wait, why are you upset that
because we didn't get our fucking dragon or little dinosaur has a starter that turns into a dude later on?
It's still a reptile, though.
Nah, you haven't seen Mo Hates Media and talks about Digimon? I gotta send you that shit.
No, I've seen it. Every cat turns into a bat. Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh, that's an ugly ass design, by the way. That's an ugly ass design. I'm sorry. I hate that design already, but continue.
I mean, he is a gecko. I don't think there's like cute looking geckos.
Yeah, but like he looks like an actual cartoon character. Like you don't see a one off of him or some bullshit.
I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. But yeah, actually, now that I do kind of think about it, yeah, I think what was the pro tag to Liberation? Because I never seen Liberation.
I haven't watched Digimon since fucking we bought the new shit where people were fucking dying actually.
Wait, which one?
I forget which one that was.
Wait, what happened in it?
Basically everybody's older, but they still have their Digimon.
Oh, so it's like the Digimon Adventure thing, but it's like they're older, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just called Digimon Adventure, but I forgot like what was like after Adventure. So yeah, you basically try. That's
Yeah,
what it
Try.
was. Yeah, so you're thinking of Digimon Try. Yeah.
Yes.
So the ones that I watched outside of Digimon Try was basically like the other 4 series. So like Digimon Adventure 1 and 2, Digimon Tamers, and then Digimon Frontier. And then of course, I tried to watch Data Squad around the time like it came out, but I necessarily didn't like it that much. So I like stopped watching it altogether. Turns out that wasn't a mistake because the main character, Marcus, actually throws hands against Digimon.
Oh, what? He punching Digimon?
Yeah, he legit starts punching Digimon.
Let's fucking go!
I was like, I should have never gave up on this series. Bro, and he says it because that's like the manly thing to do. I was like, yo, we got Kamiya and Digimon. Let's go. But so going back to Digimon Breakbeat. So I don't know if this is kind of true to like every single Digimon series or if it's true to like every single character that's in this Digimon series, but usually they say that some of the Digimon that they are partnered with is usually like a reflection of the tamer that they come across with. So Geckomon definitely does act like very differently, and I'm guessing if you were to put that into a particular context, Geckomon is basically how Tomoro probably would have been a lot more energetic and everything if like all the depression shit didn't happen, pretty much. So of course, he doesn't necessarily get along, and of course, one of the major themes in Digimon is usually the bond that both the tamer and the Digimon basically has to, form in order to get better, because the tamer and the Digimon basically has to have some type of conflict, and they have to basically get through those conflicts. Tomoro and Geckomon's conflict is basically that Tomoro doesn't let Geckomon into his personal life and everything. So it's basically Geckomon's trying to, have this like bond relationship, and Tomoro keeps trying to like pull away and everything. So that's kind of sort of like the dynamic that they kind of have, in the beginning. And obviously, Tomoro basically, got to let his feelings in order to, him and Geckomon to actually strive and whatnot.
Yeah.
So after all this happens, he basically runs into, a group of people, which is called the Glowing Dawn. So they're a group of what they are considered Digimon cleaners. And basically they find rogue Digimon, and they basically collect bounties on them, and actually like turns them into like the Digimon Ministry and the Ministry of Affairs and whatnot. They obviously do that, get money, so they're kind of sort of like bounty hunters. However, the Glowing Dawn is a little bit different. So the Glowing Dawn consists of 3 members. You have Makoto, which actually before I actually explain Makoto, there's a spot in like the particular city called the Shangri-La. It's this like closed off community type thing where pretty much all the rich people go, and it's supposed to protect you from natural disasters and make sure that no crime is ever committed. So obviously you have to be rich enough to be in this particular place, and you can't commit any crimes. Otherwise you won't be allowed in the place and you won't be able to live in the place. And if you do commit a crime in there, which actually is one of like the many storylines, you actually do eventually get kicked out of there because of it. I mean, because now you have like a criminal record and everything. So Makoto actually used to come from that particular place, and he left after he got his Digimon, which is hard to pronounce this dude now. I think you pronounce it Chimpokomon. I think that's how you say his name, but it's like this little bat thing, and he's basically supposed to be like a supporter of the group. So he basically like scouts out stuff and everything. He's also like a little timid and everything else like that, but for the most part, he's just basically kind of like a runaway after he got his Digimon. Then you have Reina, which is basically supposed to be like this tomboy chick, and kind of sort of like the dynamic that, you know, they had with like Misty and Pokemon, where they basically like, you know, insulted her for being a tomboy and everything else like that. It's kind of sort of like a little bit of the vibe that they have with her, like when the show first starts. But now you kind of realize, oh, well, she kind of worries more about like the finances of the team and everything, because just like how in Cowboy Bebop, where, you know, they're bounty hunters, but they're always what, Cowboy Bebop?
No, it's Cowboy Bebop, not Bebop.
Yeah, Bebop. Yeah, I said Bebop.
All right, sure.
So yeah, so just like how in Cowboy Bebop, you know, where they're bounty hunters, but they're always broke. It's kind of sort of the same thing with the Glowing Dawns. They're bounty hunters, but they're always broke. And then you have Kyo, which is basically like the leader slash, you know, mom of the group. Was like a dude, but you know, he's basically like the quote unquote team mom.
I'd pour honey on my goat if the occasion called for it. Nigga, Paul. Matter of fact,
because Kyo is goated, I will admit that. So Kyo is goated, and basically he has one particular rule that the Glowing Dawn always get into, and you don't learn this rule until, you know, Tomoro kind of messes up, because they finally find one of the Digimon that actually did steal like his brother's E-Pulse, which then after that Digimon was defeated, there was another Digimon called Gokumon that actually like steal. Yeah, it's like a legit, it's supposed to be actually Son Goku, you know,
Son
Wukong.
Goku, the actual. Yeah. Does he have the staff and everything?
Yeah, he has the staff and everything. Because if I'm going to guess correctly, I'm going to guess that they're basically showing all of like the Digimon that is from the journey, that's supposed to be based off of the Journey to the West. If you ever seen that, but yeah. So yeah, basically that you don't at the part I'm at, they don't basically explain why they stole his E-Pulse in particular, but I'm guessing it's because of his relationship with Kyo, because Kyo and his brother were actually friends and working with each other at one particular point. But as far as I've been in the anime, they haven't really said anything about it yet. But anyway, basically, Tomoro was about to kill this Digimon, because after they defeat him, they go into their in training mode, so they're basically defenseless babies. And he's ordering Gekomon to basically like take them out and delete them. But then that's when Kyo and the other two basically gets in his way and was saying that, hey, the one rule we follow is that we don't want to kill any Digimon. So then you basically figure out some more of their motives. Kyo basically wants to create a world where Digimon and humans can basically coexist without any violence and whatnot. You also figure out that the Digimon ministries, whenever people collect the bounty, they basically end up deleting the Digimon afterwards. So, yeah, they actually just delete the Digimon afterwards because they're like, hey, if this Digimon is going to cause any problems, in order to prevent that problem, we just basically just going to take them out at the end of the day. So basically, Kyo makes this like small sanctuary where he brings all of the in training Digimon that they capture for the bounties. So he collects the bounties, and then he basically brings those in training Digimon in order to do so. However, he's also kind of self-sacrificial because some of those in training Digimon, in order to sustain their, form and everything, he has them feed on his E-pulse, which makes him consistently sick. So prior to Reina and Makoto knowing about the sanctuary and everything, they just think that the reason why he's disappearing for days on end is because he's just trying to do independent work and whatnot. But in reality, he's basically too weak to really, move. So he has to spend some days just resting so he can recharge his E-pulse. So basically the reason why this is kind of more, trauma bonding. Oh, also, I would like to point out that when you meet the Glowing Dawn for the first time, Makoto's Digimon is still in his rookie form. Reina's Digimon, which is Prissymon, is actually, you see her champion form like episode 1. So it changes to Woovermon. And Kyo's Digimon is already in ultimate form. It's hard to really pronounce this dude name. I think it's called like Matsumotomon, which is like this lion dude with like a sword and everything.
No, Leomon? That's crazy.
Oh, so the funny thing is I haven't gotten to the episode yet, but apparently there is a Leomon variant that one of the people who basically gives out like the bounties to the Glowing Dawn. She met this Digimon at one point, and then
so I have
he
a
ended
question.
up dying.
Is that why your name is Nigga Harurumon in the server?
Okay, so that name basically came. So that name came from because one of like the Facebook pages I'm following is like his name is like Vmon. It's not like Vmon like as in like the Digimon from season 2. But like he has him as his profile pic, but it's just like literally V and then Mon instead of just Vmon where it's like VEMON and whatnot. And he for some reason made this like image that basically said Nigga Garurumon doesn't exist. It's just Black Garurumon, but like he just renamed it Nigga Garurumon. Oh man. But so going back to like the thing and everything, right? So one of the reasons why I named it like trauma bonding with Digimon outside of like Tomoro and Geppelmon and whatnot is because at one particular point, you basically figure out that, so one of the things that I talked about the Shangla Ra place is you see this dad and his like daughter, right? His daughter has Shademon, and Shademon pretty much has the ability to basically like take over, people, control people and whatnot. Kind of like how Shikamaru's like shadow clone thing works. Where like as long as they're like in the shade, he can basically control like the ninja's movements and everything. It like Shademon kind of does like the exact same thing. And the reason why Shademon like actually like exists. Like the reason why this little girl actually has Shademon as like her Digimon is because her father did something that ended up getting them kicked out of the Shangri-La. And prior to this, her and Makoto like knew each other when they were like in preschool and whatnot, or like kindergarten or whatnot. It was one of the two. And pretty much they got kicked out. The mother didn't like it. The mother ended up leaving the father, and now the father was just there to basically is this a single father, you know, raising his daughter. But of course, she's mad that the mother like left them and whatnot. And that's where Shademon basically comes up with. So you later figure out that the father is over there having his daughter use Shademon to capture other Digimon to sell to the black market. And he's doing all this so he can get a completely new identity and go back to the Shangri-La. And the stupid thing is, when he finally does that, he ends up ditching her too.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so then she basically ends up going berserk and whatnot. And then, of course, after like defeating him, after Pokemon actually, you know, Digivolves into Scourgemon and whatnot, which kind of looks interesting but cool at the same time. He's like a dude in like a spacesuit. It kind of looks like a spacesuit and whatnot. Let's see, Scourgemon, or I think I'm spelling it correctly. Wait, actually, let me go to Chimpoko. Chirrupmon. That's okay. I'm saying it completely wrong. It's Chirrupmon.
Okay.
Oh, and then just the next one is Night Chirrupmon. So let me see. Let me pull a picture up for Night Chirrupmon. Let's see. He's just like all in a spacesuit and everything. It's hilarious. Let's see. Copy.
Hey, I have a question. Are you watching Jobless Hero?
No, I still need to watch more. I still need to watch season 3.
This is like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. That's crazy. Is this somebody else's art?
He does kind of look like. Well, actually, I think this one is kind of more of like the official art. But hold on. He does kind of look like an elemental hero. I'm not even gonna hold you on
like
it.
I'm about to play a hero emerges and summon this card. It still looks like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card. I hate this.
Damn, now that I think about it, I cannot unsee it. The first form, like Chirrupmon, it looks cute though.
Oh.
Like he's over there holding him like a plushie and everything.
Huh. Oh, it's like a little bat.
Yeah, it's like a little bat. It was cute.
That's cool.
So after that whole arc is, you're kind of like, okay, well, they got like a whole black market where they're over there selling Digimon and everything else like that. But then you also figure out that some Digimon can't be. You figure out that like some Digimon can't be separated from their tamer. So what then happens is they traffic the tamer as well. So they're doing both human trafficking and Digimon trafficking at the same time.
That's crazy.
And I was like, yo, that's dark as shit. I was like, hold on. So I was like, bro, it's all like, so it does get like that dark, like out of nowhere. And then you kind of also figure out that there's like this Digimon elite team called like the 5 Stars, where they're basically
Is it like a
around...
mature version of Digimon? Like, are we seeing people actually die? Like, what's up?
Yeah, I would say that this is kind of like a more mature version of Digimon. I think it's like one of those because like back in the day, I think like Digimon has always been like somewhat mature, but it was also like one of those things where they can edit enough stuff out to like bring it up as a children as a kid show. But like the more layers you peel off of it, the more dark the series actually becomes. Like for a prime example, it's a canon event that it only happens in like it actually only happens in a drama CD, but apparently when Mimi was in New York, she was actually there during 9/11.
She died?
No, she didn't die in 9/11. She was there when 9/11 happened and was helping people out during 9/11. So 9/11 in Digimon is a canon event.
Huh, I didn't know we were going to talk about the Middle East in Digimon. That's crazy.
And they put it in the drama CD, but I was like, bro, the fact that 9/11 is a canon event in Digimon is crazy work.
Like, right?
And then also, I still find it hilarious that have you ever heard of that one Reddit story that somebody parents got divorced because of the Digimon movie?
What happened?
So remember, have you seen when the Digimon movie was like in the theaters?
No, I haven't.
So when the Digimon movie was in theaters, they did a mini movie. So like, remember when Pokemon did like the mini movie where like the first movie they had like Pikachu's Day Off or something like that. So Digimon did the same thing, but it was Amanda Anaconda.
Okay.
If you remember that ugly looking show.
To be honest, I've never seen Amanda. I like saw like snippets and commercials, but I never actually like watched anything Nickelodeon like around that time.
Yeah, so before the movie starts, it's basically Amanda Anaconda. Basically, it's like a little short where she's basically trying to go to like the Digimon movie and she does like this little kaiju battle and everything else like that. It looks weird. So it turns out that the parents thought that they went to the wrong movie and they were trying to check to figure out if this was like the right movie and everything. And it became such a huge argument that after the movie, they went home, they were over there arguing, and then they got a divorce right after.
So all because it went to the wrong movie?
Well, they thought that they were in the wrong movie, even though they were in the right movie. But of course, they were having this huge discussion, and then it basically turns out. Actually, no, I forgot. It was not a Reddit story. It was a 4chan story.
Okay.
Yeah, so this showed up on 4chan that then got translated into Reddit. That's what happened. But yeah, that happened, and then on a side off tangent, it actually turned out that the Bleach movie that recently came out, somebody got a divorce off of that.
That's crazy.
Because like in the Bleach movie, they have like they got like the title of the movie, but it's on Yoruichi's ass cheeks pretty much. And the dude did say that prior to that movie actually coming out, that him and his wife was already having issues, and by showing that in Orihime, she basically got pissed off of it, and then they just basically ended up getting divorced shortly after. But still, it was funny. If I had a time for every time an anime movie that showed in American theaters, actually had got somebody divorced, I'll have 2 nickels. But it's weird that it happened, which isn't much, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Like, why do I have 2 nickels?
But yeah, there's like a people called the 5 Stars in Digimon, and the only thing I don't like about their design is that two or three of the people look like they came strictly from Pokemon. I'm not even gonna hold you on it. Let's see. Let me see if I can find a picture with like all of them.
Yeah, post that shit.
Let's see. Damn, of course not. Well, actually, I'll just show one of like the major villains to like the 5 stars, but he looks strictly like he looked like he came from Pokemon. There we go.
Yo, look like you know who he looks like? So he plays Shield and Sword. He left the commissioner from that game. Same hairstyle and everything.
Yeah, that's okay. So I wasn't the only one thinking that he looks exactly like him. Okay.
No, go ahead.
So I wasn't the only one thinking that. But anyway, the 5 stars is basically a bunch of like the top cleaners of like the Digimon cleaners, and they're basically based off of each of the elements. So you have, fire, water, grass, ground, and I forgot like what the other one was, but pretty much, yeah, they're basically just based off of like elements and whatnot, which is how they got their name. That the Son Gokumon is basically part of it. So one of the people who owns them is actually part of that organization. And the guy that I showed you, he was basically one of the first like evil bad guys. Basically he comes from like a Middle Eastern like a place that ended up getting like destroyed, and he's basically trying to gather a lot of people's e-poles in order to like regain it and basically, become top dog of like the 5 stars and everything else like that. So he kind of sort of does that. That's where we get like the ultimate level form for Geckomon, which is Mono Lizardmon and whatnot. But I mean Mono Crizzle. How do you say that dude's name? Monarch Lizardmon, that's what it is.
Bet.
Yeah, so you got Monarch Lizardmon. He has like a cool design. So that's where you get Monarch Lizardmon, because prior to that, Keo tried to give him Keo basically tried to give him he tried to give him a chance to basically surrender and everything else like that because they just defeated him. And then he snuck Keo and stole his E-Pulse. And then Reina tried to go after him, took her E-Pulse. Makoto tried to go after him, took his E-Pulse. And then basically Tomura, tried to beat him at first. And then there's like a thing that basically happens where if your E-Pulse gets out of control, your Digimon starts turning starts having all this dark aura, and eventually they can't really control themselves. So they start going berserk. So pretty much you can digivolve you can get your Digimon to digivolve into the next form, but that also comes with consequences if you can't really control your emotions. And basically that's kind of sort of like what happened to like one of the rivals. He basically got his Digimon to an ultimate level. He was like very pissed off, and basically he ended up losing because he couldn't control his Digimon and everything else like that.
Yeah.
His Digimon also ended up like killing one of the Digimon as well because of like how berserk he went. And Tomura was going berserk Tomura was like going berserk at first too. And that eventually ended up with him like almost losing until somebody ended up like interfering for a bit while he regains his strength, and then that's where we got Monarch Lizardmon. But Yeah, it like the series basically states that just because you get an ultimate level doesn't mean you can really control them. So yeah, it definitely does make a statement with that too. But yeah, I'm actually enjoying this series a lot. I'm not even gonna hold you on it. I still haven't got to the part where Wolverine, digivolves into the Black Queen, Bear Catmon. But
yeah, just give it a human body. Give it boobs. Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah, it turns to a lizard. It turns from a lizard to a Chevy-saur. It turns to a dinosaur to a Chevy-saurus and to a dude.
Just man.
Just a man. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I kind of understand. Like, I understand the reason why. Like, he doesn't necessarily like when that happens. But it has been stated, I don't remember which Digimon game it was, but it has stated that the more that a Digimon bonds with a trainer, the more it tries to become like said trainer, which is why a majority of like Mega Evolution, Digimon looks more humanoid-like.
Yeah.
Because they try to look more like their tamer. Oh, finally found a picture with all the 5 stars. So, boom, there we go.
Asmongo's girlfriend gives him charge for a literal 50 house. Let's go!
Wait, what?
I'm on Twitter. Oh my fucking god, that's so funny. Asmongo's streamer girlfriend gave him a list of chores, including showering and more, cutting his hair shorter.
Damn. I don't think he should cut his hair, but
no, that nigga needs to cut his dirty ass hair, nigga. Cut all that shit. He's trying to grow.
He needs to wash it, but yeah.
Yeah, he needs to wash that shit so the rest of his fucking hairline with this. I think what happens if he washes his hair is gonna be just gone.
It's going to fall off the bone.
Oh my god. But no, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. So yeah, I posted the picture of like all the 5 stars.
So these are the villains?
Yeah.
Is the girl in blue gonna be yandere type? Please say yes.
So wait, which? Oh wait, the blue and the
blue and black, yes.
Wait, the smaller one or the smaller one or the bigger one?
No, because I know the one in purple. She's gonna be like ara, but I need to know about the other one.
Definitely. Oh, so it was funny. She actually is like, okay, so for one, she kind of sort of has like a thing for like the guy in the red. So she obviously kind of has like that Karin simping over Sasuke type thing. But then at the same time, it was funny because she was fighting like one of the characters, and when everybody like started grouping up and they were about to, start their power of friendship speech, she decided to quit the battle because she's like, I hate it when people do this.
That's why she doesn't bounce? Yo, you know what?
Yeah, she
good.
Just bounced.
Fuck the power of friendship. Y'all niggas gonna talk to this? Nigga, fuck you, I'm out. I don't give a fuck about your friendship. Take this gap. But the power of friendship and all this shit be like, Digivolve! Fuck out of here. Do they have fusions or no? Like fusion between Digimon and human?
So far, no. I don't think there's any biomergence so far.
Damn it, Pokemon needs to capitalize on that because we have a manga that's like that.
There's a Pokemon manga that does that?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think it's around the black and white arc, I think.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that's why I want to fuse the little bunny as soon as possible.
Why?
Brother,
Listen, I'm just trying to fuse with my favorite fucking Pokemon, Lavander.
We all human. We all liable to make mistakes. Even my goat.
What is this?
Black Queens forever.
Okay, wrong one.
Black Queens forever. Come here. Black Queens forever.
What's this?
Get ready to
Okay.
receive some Holy Spirit.
Sorry, my icons has changed a little bit. Oh, this is all Love Island. Damn!
What?
Nothing. Just continue.
Oh, okay.
I saw some shit.
Also, it turns out that Keto used to be part of the Fire Stars and then decided that he to leave because he didn't like their practices.
Okay.
But of course, he was like one of the strongest, like off rip. So, and then of course, like the guy with the red hair that just looked like Red Lancer, you know, he has beef with him.
Damn.
Oh, and then like the guy that's the long-haired guy, like he's the one that owns Son Gokumon.
Okay, cool. So what? It's only been like how many episodes out? Like 4, 5?
No, right now I think it's on episode 30. I think 38 is the latest one.
38? And how many episodes did you watch so far?
So far, I'm like on 26, I think.
Damn, I need to get on your level. When did this come out?
I think October last year, I think.
Huh.
Wait, let me check just to make sure. Digimon Breakbeat. Oh, September of last year.
September of last year? Okay, cool.
Oh, damn. Oh, so the whole series takes place in 2050.
Okay. So in like 20 years, we're gonna have Digimon. Cool.
Yeah, and I bet you like when the first stages is gonna be like how Pokemon Go was when it first came out.
Stop. I'm not walking around with any of my Digimon and getting my cell phone snatched up.
If we do get Digimon, I just want Renamon.
Listen, there's laws against the Digimon. You can't. You won't get away with that.
Ain't gonna be laws against that Digimon.
No, the cord. But now, with that said, about like trauma and stuff like that, when I get really, really depressed, I start watching a bunch of like horror documentaries and stuff like that. And
horror documentaries?
Yeah, horror documentaries. Horror. Yes, a lot of horrors.
Okay. Because you say a horror documentary. Wait, what's a horror documentary?
No, horror. Like scary shit, right? And I watch a lot of Japanese horror stuff and everything. And it's a lot more better than the US. It's not like how the Blerd. It's similar to like how a lot of the Blair Witch shit happens, but we don't see like the fucking monster. But at the same time, it's still like really, really creepy shit. So this horror director was like, "Hey fam, why not I just make this series called Senritsu Kaiki Files Kawasagi." I'm sorry if I butchered the Japanese language. I don't speak Japanese. I speak Negro. So like, highly apologize that I butchered that.
I speak Negro is crazy work.
But no. Basically, it's like I think it's like 7 horror. I think that each one's like an hour to 30 minutes. About weird shit that goes on in Japan, but it ends up leading off to like some really horror surreal shit. Like, mind you, How the way they film it is so like surreal that it's actually pretty scary. Like you got like weird ass shit in the corner that you won't like catch until you watch it like a third or second time until somebody points it out. They try to base it a lot on like a lot of like myth, like actual like mythos out there. Like the one with Slipmouth is a very popular one. Then they have another one about a cult. And then you have the, not a cult, but a cult that used to be there or whatnot. It all ends up with the plot being about like giants and Nephilim and everything. And like how he's connected and whatnot. But like every like person played has some exaggerated persons of themselves. So you got the actual director punching women. Dead ass shit was funny. But no, it goes into pretty deep into like the whole thing with how to do like but I gotta say like it goes into like a little bit deeper than that. They go into like getting monks and stuff like that, and like just finding about a lot of these urban legends that are actually real and stuff, or that might be real and stuff. Like I said, the best one is Slipmouth. The other, the craziest one is the scariest fucking movie ever, where this dude was out to go find Kappas, but then they're finding something out much more terrible and much more scarier. Now there is a season.
Kappas as in the turtle things?
Yes. Because Kappas actually are really, really, like, not good so far, bro. Like, those niggas will kill you. But no,
yeah, I know some things about, like, Kappa mythology, but not all.
There's a movie about, like, a girl who was a fucking Kappa.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, only in Japan, though. But no, go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, they don't really use like the Kappa mythology like that often. Like my introduction to the Kappa mythology was Tohu.
My introduction was that movie I was talking about earlier. That's what Kappa. This was on Netflix.
You just learned about it. Okay.
No. So what the fuck? So the movie came out on Netflix in like in the 2000s.
Oh, okay. So it's super old. Okay.
Yeah. But whatchamacallit? Basically they go through all the urban legends. Some of them may be true, some of them may be hogwash, but a lot of them actually have some fucking truth into it and everything. And the best one was probably the Slipmouth one, because we see a character later on who's thought they were dead, actually like was just back. But a lot of it's just Japanese. It is subbed on YouTube for free, so you can watch this for free. I was watching it on stream like a couple of days ago.
Wait, how long is it?
Like it's like a 30 minutes to an hour for like each. It depends on the episode. I think it's like an hour though. Hold on, let's actually look this up before I talk out of my mouth, spitting shit. Copy. Let's paste that here while looking at Fenrin porn. Oh,
now,
fuck.
Wait, what?
What? Nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. I said nothing.
I heard you, nigga. No, but I was about to say I've seen some, like I've seen like the Japanese version of both The Grudge and The Ring. Because I do like those horror movies a lot. Like I even named both. Yeah, actually I named both of the Zoroarks what was it? Sadako and Kayako.
So did you know how to versus?
A versus?
Yeah, it's the most stupidest, most fun movie you ever fucking watch as a horror film. But no, let me actually find this on YouTube. Hold on. These are the times officers seen something paranormal and got the fuck out of there because nah, nigga. Here, I'm gonna stream real quick a video.
All right.
So yeah, this is about like an hour. I'm gonna show a few minutes of it or whatnot. But this is how they do like documentary work and stuff like that. Oh no.
はい、待ってます。
So this is
There we go.
on YouTube. Let's put the shit at 4K. It was already at 4K. Let's go.
撮ったのはフリーターの若者2人。はい。とりあえずこれ見て。
So the fucked up part is a lot of the supernatural stuff just starts like not happening right away, but over the time where like they're getting like spirits at their house and stuff like that. Like there was this one really good depiction of a ghost where she would just look normal there and you see her vanish in the fucking frame. It's crazy. You heard about the slit mouth woman, right?
The slit mouth woman?
Yeah. So basically how they explain it here, she was a woman who was like someone, I guess, and the dude ended up dying, and so she ended up becoming like a weird like fucking yokai or whatnot. But in the urban legend or whatnot, they didn't explain like who she was, but they explained like how to interact with her. So there's two ways to interact with her. One is she comes up behind you or near you or whatnot, asking you is she cute, and if you be like yeah, because she's wearing a mask over her face, like a coughing mask, and she ends up pulling down the mask and have a fucked up ass mouth. Like you know how when the Joker has like an extended smile?
Yeah.
It's just that, but more like for horror films instead of just being like a real fucked up injury. So once she asks you if she's pretty and she takes off her mask, she asks you if she's still pretty. It's kind of fucked up because there's a way you have to interact with her to where she doesn't fuck with you. You be like, hey, leave me alone, I'm busy. She won't fuck with you. But like if you try to like answer her and everything like that, there's certain precautions, like she's gonna try to kill you and shit like that. It's crazy work. But I'm just gonna show this small clip of how dark this shit is. I'm hard right now, bro.
Bruh.
That's probably a dude in that wig, by the way.
Damn, why is she so fast?
Yeah, she's supposed to be abnormally fast in heels, bro. It's crazy. By the way, she was supposed to come from that way, she's coming from this way.
Hey, yo. They see me running.
Hey, nigga, she running that fast and Higgles, but she's stronger than her, bro. She got that fucking A1 track star beat fucking speed. But no, that's how creepy it is, guys. I'm only showing like 2 minutes of this shit, but you get the gist of it, right?
Yeah.
Here, let me close this.
She won't teleport out of nowhere.
Yeah, and so basically that's what kind of horror they have here. They have like really, really good looking shit. And like the people who were showing off this video actually goes to the site and try to replicate what she did, but they couldn't because like, mind you, if this was 2 people, why do this? It's like too much fucking work, but at the same time, I see where they're coming at because they do have that speculation in the first episode.
Huh.
But this versus like a lot of like, cause like, mind you, the US will never be able to do something like this.
Wait, why not?
Because one, Hollywood probably doesn't understand how Japanese culture works, especially when it comes to film. Like we tried with Oldboy and we ended up fucking that up horribly. And with like stuff like Death Note and stuff like that, right? Especially with the One Piece series. I haven't watched the One Piece series, by the way. I know I did watch some of it. Well, with my guy, bro, but I couldn't watch that shit. I'm not gonna sit here and watch 1,000 episodes compacted in one season.
I mean, like, I kind of didn't like that they changed the names when they did The Grudge and The Ring.
Oh, so, you know what's funny about both The Grudge and The Ring? Those were actually did by actually Asian directors. That's why The Ring was so good, and that's why The Grudge was phenomenal, especially The Grudge. Like, Hollywood allowed them to like allow like Japanese culture to like actually be no. I believe Hollywood actually allowed the director to do whatever the fuck he want because that was his work.
Which is actually good.
Which should be a thing. If you want to Americanize something, have the original director there to Americanize it.
Which I still don't like the name change though. You expect me to be afraid of somebody named Samantha?
Hey, listen. You know what's so fucked up about Samantha and Sadako or whatnot? They had to change their names to Sadako, I think, later, right?
No, I think like as the American versions of like The Ring like showed up, they just kept her name as Samantha, but yeah, the original name is Sadako.
So which one had the syphilis? Yes, one of them has syphilis because they were molested by or raped by somebody, then throw down the well. I think.
Yeah, that was Sadako.
That's crazy. I hate when people try to like bang Sadako, like older looking version or whatnot, not knowing that she has syphilis. Be like, nigga, you know she got STD, right? I don't care. Ooh, your coochie probably looks so weird. Ooh. It's probably like overly hairy. You got like fucking cyst, like blackhead, whitehead cysts on it and stuff like that. Ooh, it probably stinks. No, she's always waters.
I forgot.
What happened?
Oh wait, I forgot that I do need to. I forgot that there was like a crossover movie with The Grudge in the Ring.
Oh yeah, no, like I said, that shit's funny. I would say watch it and just have a good time or whatnot because there's horror scenes, but there's this one particular scene where some Japanese dude face get like smashed, and it's the most cartoony shit you will ever see, bro. I know it's supposed to be horror, but like it's too stupid. But no.
Oh, that explains that it's supposed to be a comedy horror.
But no, fucking this series or whatnot is about a dude who really want to punch a ghost because in the end he does get his dream of punching a ghost.
He wants to punch a ghost.
Yes.
Like legit, he just wants to find a ghost and punch it.
No, because like the director, he's bold as fuck, but like he is a scary nigga, bro. Not gonna lie, he's like Shaggy, and he's like Scrappy, but like I don't know, cause like he does succeed in doing what he wanted to do, but he's so abusive throughout the series, nigga. He's hitting everybody, nigga. But that's related to like a side plot of him watching his parents being killed.
Oh, that makes sense.
And then time shenanigans get into it. Then he found out he killed his own family. It was crazy.
It's kind of almost like it's funny because it almost sounds like if you mix Scooby Doo with like the plot to The Boys.
Or like fucking Supernatural, but you just Japanize it and turn it into a documentary. But no, with that said, we're almost done. Oh shit, it's 8 o'clock. Usually you'd be done by now.
Well, we started hella late.
Yeah, you're right. But with that said, what's up with Genshin?
Oh god.
You saw it already?
Oh yeah. So there was a creator that just started out. Her name is Candy Bug.
Mm-hmm.
Or Candy Bee Bug, because I do see 2 B's in it. But anyway, she's just started out and she made a series. She made a video. It's supposed to be like a 55-minute video talking about, was Genshin always this weird and bad?
Uh-oh.
Now, a lot of the community, a lot of people in the community, both outside and inside of the Genshin community, has seen this video and was definitely pissed on how bad her hot takes basically was.
Mm-hmm.
So the weird thing is she does bring up some good points that Genshin doesn't necessarily feel as magical as it was when it first came out, which is a little bit understandable. There's some stuff that Genshin definitely needs to fix, that they have yet to fix, which again is a little bit understandable. The meta is kind of ass cheeks because the meta requires you to have mostly like good 5 stars. So it just basically becomes like a FOMO type thing, which again is completely understandable because there used to be a time where you can just basically clear most of the in-game content with 4 stars. And now there's hardly any 4 stars that are actually like worth taking into the meta space. And even the person who used to be known for doing that, he couldn't even do it anymore. So the meta has definitely changed for the worse. Now, I'm definitely going to call this a problem that is in specifically the Genshin team because ZZZ actually kind of sort of fixed that problem in a way. They have a mode where you can only play with trial characters. And it's still an in-game content mode. Yeah.
So do you
they
unlock
have
those characters or not?
well, you don't unlock the characters, but they have an in-game mode where you basically can choose any character in the roster and play with them, but they're only trial-based characters.
Wait.
So
wait, is it like a story thing that you use with it? Like, let's say, like if you see a character that's on the banner, you can have a trial period where you learn how the character how it uses it, whatnot, and they give you stars or whatever a currency towards the pool.
Well, the mode I'm talking about, no, but they do that in ZZZ where, like, if you're at a certain part of the story, whatever character is supposed to be that came out around that time of the story, you can they basically do allow you to use that character and learn how to use the character because they do use some characters' points in order for you to learn certain mechanics in the game, like when they wanted to push anomaly more, I think I'm saying that correctly. They used Miyabi for it. So when you get to the part of the story where you're using Miyabi, you're basically like learning how to play that particular mechanic. And the same thing happened when they were coming out with the rupture mechanic last season. You were using Shifu in order for you to actually learn how to use like rupture units and whatnot.
Okay.
So, and of course, like next patch, which is going to be like, I think it's supposed to be in the middle of, I don't remember if it's supposed to be at the end of July or it's supposed to be in the middle of, in the beginning of August. But the next patch we're getting 3.1, Remethil is actually supposed to have a completely new mechanic. So they're more likely going to use her in the story for you to learn this whole new mechanic.
Okay.
So they do that, but the mode I'm talking about is it's in-game content, but they give you access to every character already pre-made. So you can't use your already like built characters in the mode, but they give you a mode specifically so you can use every character that's currently in the game. So they fixed that. They fixed that. What is it? They fixed that problem with in-game content and not having certain characters to clear certain in-game content and whatnot. But so that's why I'm saying this kind of feels more like the Genshin team of it and not like Hoyoverse as a whole. But going back to her video, she basically has 3 particular parts in this video. The first part is basically talking about where everything went wrong. And she basically thinks that everything went wrong in Natlan, where I'm going to be real with you, is somewhat understandable because everybody had mixed feelings about Natlan. There was a lot of people like myself who enjoyed it, but there was also a lot of people who did not like Natlan. Now, the problem with it is I can slightly understand why there was some people who did not like Natlin. Natlin basically felt like a slight downgrade compared to Fontaine because Fontaine felt like a very peak story, and then Natlin kind of felt more like the cool down. It wasn't a bad story, but it wasn't like as peak as um it wasn't as peak as Fontaine was. So in a way, I don't blame some people for not really liking Natlin like that. But she, on the other hand, has so many things wrong, and at the same time is pointing out all of like the wrong things and all of the things that should be completely useless, right?
Yeah.
Like for a prime example, Natlin has like a lot of technology when it comes, I mean, has like certain technology that you can't use outside of Natlin. That's why, like, out of nowhere, you have the Archon Muvrika that is riding a motorcycle, where you don't see motorcycles that exist anywhere else in Teyvat and whatnot. And then you also have like Xiaonin that basically also has like rollerblades and everything, or you have Kachina that has like a drill like vehicle thing called what was it called? It was like twirly something. But anyway, long story short, they have like a bunch of technology. It's weird because they have like all of this like weird technology that don't exist outside of Natlin, which I'm gonna be real with you, is very contradictory because for one,
Contradictory? Is that what I was saying now?
Yeah, my bad, but you know what I mean, right?
Yeah,
but anyway, for one, Fontaine had a bunch of robots in them. So you can't say that they were you can't say that Fontaine, I mean, not Fontaine, you can't say that Natlin was out of place with technology when Fontaine had whole ass robots in it. And then at the same time, what is it? Sumeru actually had Bluetooth.
Oh,
they were actually speaking with Bluetooth speakers and everything else like that.
I thought there was the magic for that.
With headpieces and everything. So yeah, I mean they do. It's like, I guess like the best way to describe how technology works mostly like in the Genshin universe is kind of similar to Avatar in a way. Like, you know how like when, like for prime example, when they were going into war against the Fire Nation, and you had them in the submarines, but the submarine still required you to use water bending in order for it to work. Hello? Yeah, so basically that's kind of sort of like how it is. Like there's like a lot of technology that does kind of exist within like the Genshin universe, but you still need a lot of the elements and everything for it to work.
Yeah.
So basically it just contradicts everything that she's basically criticizing that when it comes to that. And then of course one of the other things that she said was it's stupid because you don't see anybody using a lot of the technology that's not that's not the playable characters. And there's two particular things wrong with this. I did see a video reacting to this, right? And they basically explained all of the Natlin characters who uses technology and who doesn't use technology. And there's only legit 4 characters out of like the 9 that uses technology in it. So you have Xiaonin, you have Muvika, you have Kaching, and then you also have who is it? There's like one more that I kind of like forgot right now. But yeah, you have like 3 or 4 characters who basically uses it. And then she was using like, let's say, Kanik He uses like a grappling hook and everything, but that's not really technological advance. I remember the last one uses technology, Chaska, because she flies on that gigantic like revolver gun and whatnot. But outside of those four, everybody else don't use technology like that because Kanik uses a grappling hook.
So is
Shilali,
is this the gripe that the dude's having with this or whatnot, or like what's up?
that home chick that home chick is using with it.
Yeah.
This is only beginning. This is like only the beginning of like I'm not even like 10 minutes in. That's like how bad, that's how much like issues that is already in the video. That's how bad it is. This is only part one. So outside of those two things that already contradicts everything that she basically says, she also don't like Muvika as a character. Again, Muvika is, I guess, like the best way to describe her, like her stance when it comes to the community, she's literally 50-50. A lot of people don't like her because she feels like a quote unquote Mary Sue, even though she's not really a Mary Sue, but she kind of feels like a little too perfect, to be honest. And some people like her because she's an interesting character. But the way I see Muvika is that she is what I would consider taking a break.
Yeah.
Right? Because like the thing is, every time we meet an Archon, it's always super depressing for no reason, right? Venti basically, Venti actually befriended this dude with the same name, and after that dude died, he decided to take over. He decided to mimic his body and mimic his mannerisms, but now he's an alcoholic because of how depressed and how lonely he is.
Feels like me. Without the alcohol.
Look, man, he took more than 4 sips. And then Zhongling, he decided that he didn't even want to stay as like an Archon anymore, so he faked his own death and went into a whole new identity. I basically didn't like that her twin sister died during the Conria War, so she basically became a shut-in. Nadia was kind of weird. Nadia basically, like her original form, Ruka, I don't even know, it's hard to pronounce her name, so we just gonna call her Ruka. But anyway, Ruka, long story short, basically made this whole Tria imbecile thing that's basically supposed to connect to the entirety of Tevat, which they call her Greater Lord and everything. She ended up making a branch, which then made Nadia. And then when Rukavita basically like died and everything, the Lesser Lord, Nadia, the whole entire school, which is basically their government, basically imprisonated her and is using her power to use their Bluetooth things for like the worst. So you basically spend that whole Archon quest basically trying to rescue her from being imprisoned. And then Farina, which pretty much had it the worst, pretty much was designed from the original Archon, which was Focalors, actually wanted to play God by basically having her entire race become humans. And then Celestia didn't like that, so she basically wanted to flood everything so that Focalors is the only thing. So she was like, hey, I'm going to get this chick named Farina, and then she's going to play me and everything while I try to figure out how to counteract this whole thing of my people actually getting wiped out. But she told Farina that, oh, I don't want you to say, I want you to act like the actual Archon and don't tell anybody that you're pretending to be an Archon.
Yeah.
And she had to do this for 500 years of just pure isolation, not really telling anybody about it until the Traveler actually came about. And the only reason why she was able to tell the Traveler is because the Traveler isn't connected to Tevat. So she won't be really going against Folklore's actual orders and whatnot. So then we get Muvika that is not really that depressing at all. So it's a breath of fresh air pretty much at the end of the day. So when you look at it from that particular standpoint, yeah, I can understand that she's not really like the best Archon, but at the same time, we're not going to sit here and act like she's a terrible one too.
Uh-huh.
But then we're gonna go on into the second part where she don't like this shit called Kalubina. Now, Kalubina is part of this group called the Fatui. Think of the Fatui as, think of them as like they're pretty much like the bad guys, to be honest. But also think of them like the Goatee 13. Like think of them like the Phantom Troop from Hunter x Hunter, but they have like the aura forming of the Goatee 13. So each of the Fatui Harbingers basically has, multiple people on this council, and the higher the number, the more powerful the person is. Kalubina is number 3, which basically means that she is the third strongest of that particular council. Now, she eventually leaves the Fatui because she necessarily don't.
You know what? We need to make levels where the higher level they are, like let's say they're level 100, that's what the max is, and that's how strong they are. I'm sick and tired of nigga being the top 3 and shit like that. I can't be top 100, nigga. Top 500.
Actually, you got a point on there. I'm not even gonna hold you on it. But she basically left because she doesn't like how the Fatui actually operates. Now, her thing is that she doesn't like Kalubina because Kalubina's the whole thing of Kalubina is she's supposed to be the quote unquote damsel in distress. And she doesn't like that the Traveler barely took 2 weeks to actually get her to open up, and she becomes, friends with the Traveler. Mm-hmm. And at the same time, she does this thing because Kalubina is very socially awkward and everything. And, she doesn't know how to traverse the world. She basically hides behind the Traveler and is supposed to be like all kawaii cute. She does not like that. And the stupid thing is, here's a lot of things that contradict themselves, because every single nation that we have been prior to Nod Cry, we have had at least 1 or 2 characters that has basically done this. Mm-hmm. First off, the whole Kalubina thing, even though, I know bits and pieces of Nod Cry because I'm still like in the middle of it, but anyway, it didn't take 2 weeks. It took like maybe 7 or 8 weeks at most. At most. In Mondstadt, Amber literally befriends you the first 30 seconds you meet her.
You know what's so weird about gacha games? I know they give you like a lot of freebies and stuff like that, but how come gacha games don't do the whole thing? If you have them, you just unlock their story mode, or if you go through the story, you just unlock them naturally, just doing the story and stuff like that.
Because then you'll be taking out the gacha. You'll be taking the gacha portion out of the game entirely.
But there's games that already do this already.
Yeah, and that one game that did it is shutting down.
Yeah, and that's crazy.
So yeah, that's like the thing. Also, like Amber comes for free, so that is also another thing. But anyway,
I say what they should do is with later gacha games, if it has a story mode, then you should unlock those characters. But if any new characters come out, you have to use the gacha system. Or
well, sometimes
better
they use
yet,
the.
or better yet, just make them unlockable through the game, but you have to do like actual real farming now.
I mean, they actually. Sometimes they use like the newer characters like part of the story, as part of the story mode in order to do, their story and everything. It just like they just blend them into the story eventually. But where was? Oh yeah, so yeah, Amber literally befriends you in the beginning of the thing, right? Then you have in Leeway, um, would you really count Shang Ling because she technically meets you in Mondstadt, so I don't think you can really technically
I
count her.
wouldn't remember. Remember, I barely play gacha games. Like I only got like 3 so far.
No, I was trying to like remember myself. I was trying to remember like myself because it has been a while because that was literally like year one when the game came out. But Child, even though he later on becomes like the antagonist of that particular portion of the game, he befriends you pretty easily. In what is it? In Uzuma, Ayaka befriends you within 2 weeks because the thing is she's supposed to be a princess and she's supposed to be a high royalty and she wants to be treated as a regular person for her personality, not as royalty. The traveler does that, and therefore she basically becomes your friend because of it. Sumeru, you befriend Kali pretty easily. Matter of fact, you even learn because you accidentally touch her. She doesn't like being touched because she ended up being experimented on, and she has PTSD for it.
That's
but
crazy. That's a crazy ass lore drop.
Well, no, that's important because she does bring up the character that did exact experiments and lets him off the hook.
That's crazy.
Fontaine, Navia befriends you pretty early too. And it just basically there's characters that has already like Natlin, Kachina befriends you the second you get there too. So it's like there's always been characters that befriends you for a little less time. And she's having a problem with this one chick for it's contradictory for no apparent reason. And then what else she said? Oh, so going back to like the whole Fatui Harbinger thing. So when they introduce all of the Fatui Harbingers and what they do that after Inuzuma. And this is because after the Inuzuma story, I should say, because Signora, which was the chick that was like following you since like day one in the game, home chick that kicked Venti and everything, she ended up getting killed by Ai and everything. So they're basically holding a funeral, and that's how they introduce the Fatui Harbinger. When they get the Columbina, she's sleeping, she's resting her head on her casket, and she's basically singing a lullaby. Now, she is Columbina's eyes is closed and covered, and she kind of has like these angel wing things like as a hair clip piece. So she had the interpretation, and again, this is going to be a common theme of interpretation of fan theory, I should say, that she was going to be like this creepy seraph angel and everything else like that. And there was a person who made a creepypasta type animation that made her look like very creepy. And this was like very early on when we were introduced to like all of the Fatui Harbingers and everything. And she was no way near like that. And because of that, and because how Kalabina actually is, doesn't fit her quote unquote fan theory or fan fiction, she ended up hating the character overall.
Also, is this just like a woman just complaining about a game that everybody else played and she's just dogging on it?
I mean, she plays the game too, but like sometimes the things that she says basically feels like we're playing two completely different games. Or she interprets everything poorly.
Oh, just like I do. Crazy.
So it gets even worse from there, because then she talks about the whole villain theory thing, where basically we don't really have any quote unquote playable villains, because every time we have a villain character, she just wants villains to stay as villains.
Okay, so there's a thing with that. Because like it'll be weird and you have to make it into the story of why this villain is joining you, like he wants to kill you, but like Withering Waves had this issue, matter of fact. With one of the fucking villain characters is fighting because his hometown is being fucked and he needs to fight you and whatnot, and this is like a huge war and shit and all this other stuff, right? You have to implement a story to where it would just work why this villain would join your side or whatnot, right?
You want to know why that's a thing?
Why?
Both of these games are done by Chinese companies, and that's actually a law in China.
What do you mean?
So apparently, because I didn't even know this until like somebody reacted to this video too. Apparently, they don't want. It's all like. Apparently, there's like a thing by like the CCP. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah.
I don't know like what the name of the law in China is when it comes to media, but apparently they want certain, characters to not appear in certain media. Like they don't, like, it's like one of those things about like they don't want characters to appear certain ways to be like for people to like root for them and everything.
Yeah.
So if it's like a villain character, it's either the villain character has some type of redemption and it gives you a reason to root for them, or you just give them like the death that character actually deserves. Because they want quote unquote good influences and everything. If I also remember correctly, it's also one of the major reasons why when they tried to bring Star Wars into like China, they had to downplay Finn's character. I think that's what his name was, the black dude in Star Wars. Why you don't ever see him in any posters because of how racist that organization is.
Yeah, I hated the fact that like in the American poster he's in the forefront, but in the fucking Asian one he's like way in the back. And also, did you know in I believe it was the Adventures, they had a scene just when Asian doctors healed one of the characters off screen or some shit.
Oh, I didn't know about that one.
Yeah, which is weird. That's just weird.
Yeah. So yeah, in technicality, like the whole, villains being irredeemable thing and not being playable is kind of sort of a Chinese law thing in a way. But even so, there's still villain characters that technically really wasn't that redeemable that is still playable, which is also another contradiction to like her whole like argument and whatnot. So she uses so what makes it even worse is she uses Tartaglia and Scaramouche as examples of this. Tartaglia, aka Child, wasn't really a villain to begin with. Yes, he's part of the Fatui Harbingers, but it's one of those situations where he thinks that he's technically in the good side of everything, so therefore by his point of view he's the good guy. And it's not like it's not like as delusional as what's her face from Kill la Kill is, home chick with the dog, where she thinks that she's on the good side and everything she's doing
Yeah,
is
like
justice,
corrupted
and
justice. Yeah.
yeah, I think that character archetype is called blind obedience. I think that's what it's called, but I don't know. But yeah, corrupted justice, pretty much. Let's just call it that. The reason why he's in the Fatui is because he comes from Snezhnaya. I think I'm saying it correctly, which is going to be the next region we go to, which that region is basically Russia, and it's the Cryo region. So everything is like all snowy and everything.
That's cool.
Apparently his family is poor and he's basically there just to feed his family. That's it. He does play a somewhat villainous role in when we meet him in Leeway, but he was
you're
never
cutting in, you're
really
cutting out.
How am I cutting in and cutting out? That makes no sense.
No, I'm telling you because your internet is acting up. You say it makes no sense, but you're literally cutting in and cutting out.
Okay.
Go ahead.
But yeah. Long story short, he's I guess you would consider like an anti-villain or something like that. But yeah, at the end of the day, like he was never really a villain. He's just like on the wrong side of who he's supporting.
Yeah.
But and then with Scaramouche, bro is just crashing out because Scaramouche was a puppet that was designed by and he was discarded because he was a prototype. He befriends like a boy that basically promises he's going to be with him until like it's like he's going to be with him forever, be his friend forever. Ends up dying, and it just turns out that he doesn't understand the concept of death. So now he's just crashing out. And then when he finally finds somebody like Nadia that more likely is not going to die because she's basically immortal and basically becomes like his new mother, yeah, he's going to go to redemption arc, but he was never really a villain per se. He was just crashing out. But then when it comes to like villain characters that are technically villains, look at a majority of the Archons. Venti has basically committed mass genocide. Zhongling has technically committed mass genocide.
If you kill like 1,000 Banis, does that count as like genocide towards like the Banis and or goblins that you're fighting in the game?
Actually, that is kind of sort of a good question. I mean, I guess, but like usually when people will only care if it's like other humans or whatnot. I don't know. That's kind of hard to tell.
Because you're killing like a lot of fucking people.
Which is true.
But go ahead.
Because even that would kind of ask a question: if you get rid of a whole entire ant colony or whatnot, would that also be considered genocide? Yeah, that's actually a good philosophical question.
But go ahead.
Or let's look up the definition of genocide. Let's see. Deliberate, systematic attempt to destroy in whole or part a national, ethnic, racial, or religious group. It involves specific acts like killing group members, causing serious harm, or forcibly transferring children. It was coined in 1944 by lawyer.
I'm about to say 1994, nigga, no!
I mean 1944, my bad.
No, that's fine.
1994. But yeah, so in a way, I guess, but going back to like the thing, yeah, both Venti and Zhongling was a part of that whole fall in Conria and helping you know, the heavenly principles like kill a lot of those people and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So in technicality, they're kind of sort of villains. And then I was the same thing. She's a dictator, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
A dictator that closed her whole entire nation from everybody. So yeah, in technicality, she's also a villain that, just like Elsa, didn't really get any punishment because they're too powerful to punish.
That's
which is also
crazy.
which is why I don't like both of them. But yeah, pretty much yeah. And all of those characters are playable. Matter of fact, Zhong Ling is in contract to not explain what he did during that whole Conria thing. So it's all like, so, oh yeah, and then of course we also have like literal assassins that are playable and whatnot. So again, we kind of sort of have villains that are playable. It's just that they're not like super mass villains like Dodore, which is the dude who actually did the experiments on Kale and whatnot. And then she has a problem with that, and then of course she says like option 3, which is basically do both, where you still redeem a villain but you still end up killing them, which was what happened with Capantino at the end of Natlan, which in technicality he's not like really dead per se. He's kind of sort of is dead, but not really. So it's a possibility that he could come back, but that's just me. Then she comes, but then of course, like how I mentioned, like Dodore for prime example, it's a dude, and obviously she kind of sort of gives him like a pass and whatnot. But then the most ridiculous part, which is part 3, which is basically talking about how misogynistic the game actually is. Because now she's going to start complaining about how some of the character designs are for a lot of the female characters. So some of the characters that she basically talk about, she was like, okay, so at first when the game came out, we had fan service characters, but at least they had very good designs and they weren't that bad. So the characters that she used for this was Lisa, Yai Miko, and Navia, which the stupid thing is Navia does not even look slutty at all. Let me show a picture real quick.
Oh. No, fucking, I had to check the fucking, what's the name again? Because I got kind of paranoid. Even my mic and headset is on and stuff like that so people can hear us. That's one of my fears. Okay. That's actually one of my fears of one day bring it up like what in the podcast after we recorded for like 6 hours and fucking it's just missing.
Wait, didn't that happen once?
I'm not sure. Did it?
I could have sworn that happened at least once. They're like way early when we still had like Panda and everything.
No, it was corrupted. That's why we only got like a quarter of it.
Oh, that's what happened. Okay, I posted a picture of her.
No,
she thinks that this is a slutty design.
Let's see. What looks slutty about it?
Well, actually, let's put up the thing a bit.
You want to put up the VOD?
Hold on. Share screen. Okay.
Yeah. Let's start this shit. Fuck, look at that throne.
Let's see. There we go.
Counterculturally, she still maintains cohesion with the
cohesion.
The last of the older character designs that I'm going to touch on is Navia's, probably my favorite Fontanian design personally. This design is basically a
the one that's peeking?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the one. This is the chick I'm talking about.
Bet.
Sluttier version of a traditional French aristocratic gown, but it still covers most of her body. Navia's design exudes wealth. It is full of ruffles and jewels. She has these big, billowy curls. She's got this big hat decorated with feathers. She brings along a frilly parasol. She also maintains connection to her hometown of Poisson with these ship wheels on her hips, as well as the of her elemental burst. Navia is also a very cheerful character, which her yellow color palette communicates. And she also has got these cute sparkles in her eyes that show that. As you can see, these designs are not only...
So, I'm still trying to figure out what's slutty about her design, though.
Probably because of how short her dress is, even though, like, I'm assuming they all wear spats, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, no, she's being weird. Maybe she's jealous or some shit. I don't know how minds work when it comes to looking at bodies, but I do understand that like there's a lot of body dysmorphia because of how like fucking stupid a lot of these quote unquote what attractive is supposed to look like for the female body.
Which I get, and that's kind of also like one of the things that like they were trying to at one point, if I remember correctly, they were trying to at one point protest about like Barbie and everything.
Yeah, Barbie's the worst
like
one.
Back in the day. Yeah, but I think Barbie back in the day was kind of like in that controversy of that type of thing.
But they also get more and more boring and more insulting as time goes on. So let's take a walk through them, shall we? This ought to be fun. One of my least favorite recent characters is Seat Lally. Again, I know a fan favorite, but
wait, what's she say?
I do not like her.
A fan favorite, or which one you?
She said something before, like we want a little bit. Rewind a little bit.
Okay.
Certainly isn't the most offensive of the Notlon ones. I just find her annoying. I do think her English VA is very good at their job.
Wait, did I skip forward?
Great job with Seat Lally's
I'm not
voice,
sure if you skipped forward.
but I really just put character design.
Wait, hold on.
And it is ironically what many character designs in modern Genshin fail to do. Not only that, but they also get more and more boring and more insulting as time goes on. So let's take a walk through them, shall we? This ought to be fun. One of my least favorite recent characters is Seat Lally. Again, I know
Seat
a fan
Lally,
favorite,
okay.
but I'm sorry, I do not like her. Her design certainly isn't the most offensive of the Notlon ones. I just find her annoying. I do think her English VA is very good at their job and that they do a great job with Seat Lally's voice, but I really just don't like the character's writing. We will talk about that in a bit. One of the things I dislike about her design, though, is this goddamn leotard that she's wearing. This girl is literally wearing a thong. The sweater thing would go right up her
Which
butt
is
crack.
not a dong. It is literally literally a one piece.
You have a thong one piece.
6 weeks away from.
Wait, what happened?
You can have a one piece as a thong.
No, but it's like a literal one. Wait, let me see.
Cause like it's not a thong there, right?
No, it's like a. What would you consider those things, right? It's kind of sort of similar to like how like Psylocke wears.
A leotard?
Yeah, a leotard.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what it basically is. So it's all one piece connected and everything. But she thinks that she's wearing a thong.
Oh.
Yeah, see, you can already see like the issue with it.
What time is it? It's 9 o'clock.
Damn. Oh, and then Yuvika was another thing that she was complaining about. Let me see.
For them in. Tell me how that's supposed to give me a good impression of these.
All right.
Or lights a motorcycle.
I'm
And
gonna
also,
make
what
pizza after
exactly
this.
does this design communicate about Mawika other than being a biker? Yeah, I guess she's got sun imagery to represent her Archon hood, but to me, her hair is the only thing about her design that gives me Pyro Archon. But then, you know, all of that still goes away when she fights and her hair lights up. And then we have Veresa.
Oh yeah, I need to go back a little
But no,
bit
is
more.
this is a lot of this about the other chick? Because I don't know if this is the chick that you're talking about, that one that dissed the franchise or whatnot. I'm so confused.
No, the one that's speaking that did this video, this is her.
Oh, so this is her talking about it.
Yeah, this is this is her exact video that I'm like talking about.
Because I asked you earlier, you said no, this is not her.
No, I did say it was her.
Okay, I must have misheard then.
You know, all of that still goes away when she fights and her hair lights up. And
It's like
then
a
we
Ruby
have
character.
Veresa. I was really excited about this design when I saw.
Oh, and this one's a stupid one too.
We were talking about earlier. Oh my gosh, a girl that's a cow. Oh my god, that's gonna be so cute. I love these braids and the big horns. I mean, I wonder what kind of color palette she'll have. Maybe like browns and greens, something earthy because she's a farm animal.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, I guess that works too. Just kidding. I hate this design. One of my least favorites in the entire game. I just like, what was the point, dude? Why is she so like kawaii themed? She's got hearts and bows everywhere. She wears leg
her
warmers
personality
and
in
a
game.
cardigan. The skirt is pointless because it's too short.
Yeah, exactly.
For her ass. You expect me to believe?
No,
that
I meant
this is a
how's her
lucha libre
personality in
fighter?
game?
So when she's not wrestling, she's very self-conscious. She's actually pretty like shy and everything else like that.
But she
when
eats
she's
a lot?
actually, yeah, she's a competitive eater. She's a competitive eater, so they actually do like a whole like eating contest, and she eats so much that they have like her own version of like an eating contest.
Oh, so she's reigning champion like multiple times then, right?
Oh yeah, she's always going to be the reigning champion.
That's crazy.
I know that luchadoras often dress in similar silhouettes to Veresa's outfit, but they didn't incorporate any elements of the culture that Veresa is inspired by, or the one that her name comes from. There are plenty of lucha libre fighters who incorporate elements of their culture into their costumes. They could have gotten really creative with it, but it's not like it even matters because we never even get to see her fight like a luchadora in the game. It's all just the food bullshit and falling on her ass all the time. It's especially frustrating because the animators have been getting really creative with the normal attack animations lately. They could have gone crazy with her and made her do insane moves.
Okay, she's using this as a prime example, and these are not luchadors. This is Japanese wrestling.
Yeah, but like they have sort of luchador stuff in Japanese wrestling, don't they?
Which they do, but if you're going to be strictly sticking to like lucha libre, you have to keep it in the lucha libre thing. You just can't branch out to Japanese wrestling and be like, hey, she should use like all of these Japanese wrestling moves, knowing damn well you over there talking about lucha libre. It's a cold thing.
Yeah.
Something like this. Like I said earlier,
which is even dumb. She even goes like a little bit more on that. And this part right here. Let's see. We're not going to talk about Escoffier, which is basically supposed to be Gordon Ramsay. Let's see, where is it? Oh, there we go.
Beautiful and gentle, and I find her quiet strength to be really, really compelling. It just sucks because she would be perfect if she wasn't almost naked. For Lauma, I don't feel hatred like I do for Veresa because Lauma has good writing to make up for her design. I just feel bad for her. Like, oh my god, you poor woman. You're probably so cold and uncomfortable all the time. Actually, she's named after a creature from Baltic folklore that's traditionally depicted as a nude woman. That is literally just another excuse to make a woman with large breasts.
Yeah, she's based on the god of fertility. Like, fertility. Yeah, she's based on the god of fertility in Greek lore. So I don't understand why you're using her as a prime example if that's literally like the entire thing. That's like saying, oh, I hate that this succubus character isn't wearing a lot of clothes. That's stupid. And then also she had like her herself has an animation where she turns into a deer and whatnot. And I was like, so have you ever not just thought that she doesn't really wear that much she doesn't really wear like pants or anything because she doesn't want them to rip whenever she turns into like her deer form?
Or,
I mean, it's kind of like how it's like the thing with the Hulk, right?
Yeah.
Remember, like the Hulk had that issue where every time he turns into the Hulk and he goes out, he has no more pants because they ripped.
Yeah, this
And he
guy
has
was
to
wearing
make-
like plus size sweats. somehow,
Yeah, exactly.
somehow they don't fully fucking rip.
Well, yeah, he had because he realized he kept having that issue, so he had to design pants that expands with him. So that's why they no longer rip like that. But yeah, I was all like, so you didn't even put that into consideration that, oh, well, maybe she doesn't really have like that much wearing like underneath her waist because she don't want them to rip whenever she turns into like the deer form or anything.
But no, you should send that as a comment.
Walk around with a single piece of cloth covering her ass. You can't convince me that Lauma isn't meant to be sexualized by the game when she makes this face while bound by Rayrir. Finally, we have Nefer. Now, I don't really hate this design.
I like Nefer.
So I get the gist of what she's talking about. She just hates a lot of fucking designs that like usually the majority would enjoy.
I mean, kind of, sort of, but it gets even worse. I haven't even got to the worst part yet.
Bet.
Where is it? So despite all this, where is that one part? Despite all of this one particular part is basically what got this video the entire attention that it got.
Theming as a character.
Well, actually, a little bit after
Taken them out
this.
of her whole thing, and it wouldn't have made a difference to her kit or to her gimmicks. They literally only did it because they knew people would drool over it. Editing Aurelia here. In the process of making this video, Linnea has been released, and I just have to interject to say, what the fuck were they thinking with this character? I feel like a crazy person because I feel like I'm the only one who doesn't think she's adorable and in fact recognizes her for the creepy freak that she is. First of all, she clearly has absolutely no respect for living things that are not traditionally human. She keeps asking to touch and pet the Melusines as if they are not whole people. It's especially creepy because the Melusines are made to look like children. Having an adult character who is high-key obsessed with them and can't treat them as the people they are was a fucked up move on Hoyo's part. They literally make a point to emphasize the humanity of the Melusines and how they had to fight to be accepted in Fontanian society, and now we have a playable character who we are supposed to think is cute, harassing them and treating them as though they are pets.
Is this a really bad thing or like what's
Her
up?
trailer is sickening for the same reason. She fantasizes about being rubbed up on by Siegeween, who again looks like a child. And along with
I
other
kind of agree with her
and
now.
Nikomata. It reads as if
No.
to me, which is a problem when the people that she's fantasizing about look like children. She chases these people around and doesn't seem to let up after being told multiple times to back off. There are multiple promotional materials in which
Pause it.
There we go.
I'm kind of annoyed with a lot of how like Asian animation and stuff like that do short stacks and everything like that. That would have to make them look like kids and everything like that, and not actually make them look like really just short grown adults, especially when like it's games like this and stuff like that.
Right, but okay, so you're hearing this out of context, and you say you kind of agree with her, right?
I kind of agree with to a point because of how she was saying like, oh, these people look like kids, and they give us an example of they looking like kids.
What if I was to tell you that she has autism?
Oh. Still not a reason to do that shit. Wait, they actually put a character with autism in the game as a playable character?
Yeah, she's neurodivergent. I think that's how you say it.
Oh,
yeah,
she's on the spectrum.
So she's definitely on the spectrum, and so she's basically in a way autistic.
That's crazy.
Canonically.
That's wild.
And there is a thing called like I forgot what it's called. I think it's called like cuteness aggression or cuteness overload and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what she has.
Oh.
But she's straight up calling her like a pedophile pretty much.
Yeah, that's crazy. But no, I see where she's going at and all that stuff, but like it is kind of like just weird, you know.
I mean, but that's the first thing you come up with when you're looking at this character, though.
Yeah, like it's just weird when you do see some shit like that and be like, that's kind of weird that you see it has like a fucking child character, even though they're an adult. But I also see it on the other side because it looks like a fucking kid. Like, give it some adult features, make them look older or some shit like that. Matter of fact, let them wear like clothes that adults will usually wear or some shit. Don't make them look like a fucking 9-year-old. I mean, a 9-year-old is, or what a fucking ever the fuck.
I mean, which in a way it's all like which I can kind of agree with. I can 100% agree with this. I mean, the mezzanines, they look cute. Like, don't get me wrong. I ain't gonna be rubbing up on them like she wanted to do, but still.
Yeah, head pad is just fine.
Yeah, exactly. Head pads are fine. But yeah, it's like that's kind of the thing that like kind of set everything off for everybody not liking this video.
Hmm.
And then let's see. Where is that particular part? The last part I'm gonna basically talk about, because she says all this about the female characters, but does not say anything about the male characters.
Of course
like
she
this.
doesn't. Listen. After Love in Deep Space had the controversy, a lot of women were distraught, you know?
Exactly.
But no, go ahead.
Wait, is it this part?
Games, Zenless Zone Zero comes to mind, but to me, at least, that game is honest about what it is, and it has been since the beginning.
You know, the funny thing is ZZZ is not a true Gooner game.
What do you mean Gooner game? Like,
and made outfits.
Give me a level between Genshin and Snowbreak Containment.
ZZZ would kind of be like straight down the middle. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Schoolgirl uniforms.
Like it has a lot of a lot of fan service and like Gooner type stuff though. But when you compare it to something like Nikkei or Brown Dust, it seems like very tamed.
It's the male and female characters. Genshin Impact still pretends that it's this grand world of exploration it was 4 years ago, while its writing and characters suffer. Is made specifically to be defeated by certain limited characters. Fontaine was the first to easily be hundreds of dollars on filling a mysterious backstory who's actually part of the meta. And oh my god, Lowen too. That face card is diabolical. It's been so long since I've been excited about characters like this. Frozen reaction, which is the specialty of Skirk and Escoffier. It's unfair to people.
Okay, yeah, I guess this will be like the best way to play it.
Like me, because I only pull characters I like, or free-to-play people who aren't looking to spend what could easily be hundreds of dollars on filling out their 5-star roster, also like me, because I don't have that kind of disposable income. Seeing Flynn's in that Nod Cry teaser was a lifesaver for me. Holy shit, a beautiful 5-star man with a mysterious backstory who's actually part of the meta. And oh my god,
She says that.
That face card is diabolical. It's been so long since I've been excited.
Yeah, so it's stuff like that that everybody's like pointing out, like, hey, you gave all of this crap to like all the female characters and you don't do the exact same thing to all the male characters.
Because
even like when
in a lot of gachas, there's not really that many male characters. Like, mind you, even though I play a Gunner game called Containment Breach Snowbreak, I wish we were able to play with the main character that you run around with in the in off mission and stuff like that. I hate the fact that like there's overabundant of female characters and there's like barely any male characters. I'm not saying this because I want a bunch of male characters in it. I just want like a little bit more diversity than like fucking waifu shit.
Which again is an understandable criticism and everything else like that. Because even I sometimes say like, hey, sometimes like trying to make a male character that like everybody can actually want to pull, regardless if it's like strictly for like the female players or not, is actually like pretty good for business because it's not that many of them.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, in a way, so that's why I was all like loving Deep Space prior to like them getting rid of Valka or whatever his name is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, prior to getting rid of him, you know, loving Deep Space was always on top because it was like the one game like a lot of female players could come to where, you know, well, no pun intended, by the way. Where they
sensational.
Go ahead.
Where they can fantasize about a lot of males and whatnot. Oh man. Let's see. So yeah, overall, like she only had, like, keep in mind that this chick only has 2 videos, and the other video is like her trying to do like a follow-up to that video that we were just watching.
Mm-hmm. So did she do a follow-up where she responds to all this shit or no? Did she double down? That's awesome.
Yeah, she kind of double downs too.
You know, I can respect that. She doubled down.
Oh my god. But yeah, like just watching that entire video was just rage inducing. A lot of people didn't necessarily like that video in and outside of the Genshin community. And I definitely feel bad for anybody like with autism who had to listen to that.
Damn. Yeah, rip people who are on the spectrum.
Yeah, because that's messed up. That was messed up right there.
But with that all say, you want to get out of here, fam?
Yeah, we can get out of here.
All right, that was episode 210. Alicorn, where can we find you at, bro?
You can find me Yugi Konato on YouTube and Alicorn Lion on Twitch.
And for me, you can find me Doombot Ugly Bastard VTuber on on X. You can find me at Doombot UBVT on both Kick and on Twitch. You can find me at UB Doombot on places like fucking Blue Sky and fucking YouTube and shit like that. But with that said, we are out of here. Hey, my guy, fucking thanks again. Thank you for coming to the podcast. I know it's super fucking late for you and all that good stuff. But fucking bro, when I woke up, bro, I didn't think I would wake up to a new Ruined Lion video.
Wait, he came out with a new video?
Yeah, so basically it's an update on the fucking shit for the kid who was drowned, or a kid who was drowned, and people were saying like it was his white friends who killed him, even though they have no evidence or anything like that.
Oh, Nolan Wells or something like that. Yeah.
So like they put out some more data and everything like that. Hold on. I know this is supposed to be like the end of the podcast, but I gotta show this real quick.
I want everyone to know that I'm recording this at 4:50 in the morning on July 22nd. And the reason I want you to know that is because in about 4 hours from when I'm recording this, we're getting the results of the independent autopsy for Nolan Wells. And when I made that community post, that was the basic knowledge that I had. What I didn't know is that not only are they announcing the results of this independent autopsy, they're doing it at the 117th NAACP convention. Because if you're gonna make it a show, why?
That's crazy though. Even though the whites
hella crazy.
Even though the white Republicans made Charlie Kirk's usually into a show, that's wild to do that and everything like that. I'm gonna skip a little bit ahead because you already know what Lunar Lion's gonna say and talk about.
Actually, speak of ruin, Leon. After watching that video on Home Chick with Genshin and whatnot, I kind of wanted to throw the chair like he did.
Do it. It was already 9:30?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Maybe we should do this podcast much more later or whatnot, around like 5 and go all the way to 9:30 and just end it right then and there. But I'm gonna play this real quick.
Autopsy, death of Nolan Xavier Wells. Cause of death undetermined, pending investigation. And we'll explain that as we go through the report this morning. The manner of death.
And that's all we need to fucking know. We didn't know anything else or anything like that. Yeah, a dude had like some kind of bruise on the back of his skull. Looked like he probably, to me, and mind you, what the fuck I'm about to say, do not take it as actuality or a grain of salt. Wait till actual evidence come out of this case and everything's just put out and everything, and then the actual real case will happen. I believe dude slipped and fell and drowned. And nobody noticed.
Actually, I can actually get with that theory.
Because since now they're saying it's a bruise on the back of the head, and mind you, even I'm gonna take this with a grain of salt because I don't have all like the details and evidence. Because to be honest, I have been looking at this shit. I just been waiting for the 2 or 3 weeks for this shit to have more details than what we have right now. Instead of all those fuckers who are on fucking YouTube Shorts and TikTok Shorts and fucking Instagram and shit like that having their own little fucking fan fictions and shit. Because motherfuckers, actual racist motherfuckers want to be like, oh man, it wasn't like no accident, it was the white people who were around them. And I'm sitting here like, that's stupid because like, where do you get that idea from? Be like, are you just being racist just to be racist? Or do you just not, are you just upset because he was hanging out with like more white people than black people? Because mind you, there's black people everywhere out in America, not just in certain fucking areas where you just stay at whatnot, right? There's black people who are fucking almost every single fucking state besides Utah. I'm only saying that because of fucking what happened with Charlie Kirk. But nah, I'm gonna let you go, fam. GG's.
All right.
Night, fam. I'm gonna pass out probably after this.
Night. I'm gonna eat something.
Bet. Make me something too. Bye.
Bye.
All right, with that said, that was episode 210. And the Discord's still showing. Bro, imagine this porn just all right here, bro. Just porn. But no, thanks for everybody for coming to the podcast, guys. Deuces. Oh, check out my old trailer there too. But no, later, guys. I'm about to watch with some hentai.